In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Then God separated the water and the sky. He formed the seas and the land. Then he covered the land with trees and plants. Then he filled the world with all the creatures of the sea. Of the air. And all the creatures of the ground. And then he made us.
it's just a coffin.
Yeah, right. And the Earth is flat.
We are live. I'm live with Hieu TV tonight. How we doing?
What up? What up? Boston Ray and the crowd. How's it going? Audience on YouTube. It's good to meet Ray. It's good to talk.
I think the lady behind me over there ripped it.
So where's Fido? Is Fido with you?
Fido. Oh no, it's on the other one.
Did you ditch Fido?
No. My stuffed dog.
Yeah.
He's still there. He's still stuffed. He's just like, I just can't let him go. I love him so much. He stole my heart. Never gave it back.
So why are we meeting today? Why are we? What are we doing?
I have so much to talk about. I don't know. What do you What do you want to do? Want to give him a shout out? Yeah, go ahead.
This live stream should be a I don't know, premiere, prequel of what we're gonna plan on doing, the videos that we're gonna plan on releasing later on. What do you think, Ray?
Yeah.
We've been talking a lot over chat about
So
things that we're excited about.
So me
What are
and
we
you
excited about, Ray? What are we excited about?
about we're shifting. Or you might have already shifted. I'm shifting. And once you realize you're shifting, you know. And go ahead.
What do we mean shifting? You mean shitting? Like
Shifting. Shitting?
Like what?
No,
What do you
this one, I think
shifting
she's
like,
shitting. Yeah.
What are you shifting into second gears and third gear, like in a car, or what?
Well, you seem to know more about it than me, but I was, we have the video that we were watching, but there's a few other videos of other people are talking about it now. So what? So basically, what I'm getting out of it is the normal reality that everybody's in is like 3D, right? And then, there's different levels to this shit, right? And so it's like there's 3D, and then there's 5D.
No. There's 3D, and then there's 4D, and then there's 5D, and then there's 6D, 7D, 8D, 9D. So we first start out living on this place of ours in 3D. And the goal, whether you want to or not, is to either elevate in dimensions or stay with where you're at. That's your choice. That's how it is, doggy. Doggy, dog. And this is what I'm learning. Reality of this world, our society tries to keep everybody in 3D, baby. But we gotta not stay in 3D. Our souls are meant to be higher than just in this physical plane of ours.
So the live stream that I did last night, where the Giants go, that's the answer.
What's the answer?
They elevated. They're gone.
That was the answer?
Yeah.
Is that the conclusion you had?
That's a conclusion that we all came to, yeah.
What do you mean gone? What do you mean gone?
They elevated to what? 9D.
What do you mean elevated? Like they disappeared?
They became energy.
What, you can't find bones of them and stuff, or what are you talking
No,
about?
we do find the bones.
Okay. So what are you saying? Like, because there's no more giants nowadays? Is that what you're saying?
They elevated themselves, and they probably look like us now, but you know what I mean?
Like, explain to me, like, how did they elevate? Why did they elevate? Like, what makes them different?
That's a good question, Hieu. Because
how did you get to that conclusion? They elevated.
we did. I don't know. it just where else would they have gone? You know what I mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Where else do they? I thought you said they have bones and stuff of them.
Yeah, the skeletons.
Okay, so what do you mean? Where did they go? They died.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so.
We just wonder, like, how come we don't see big ass people nowadays? Right? Is that what your conclusion is?
Yeah, I'm thinking that they might still be here, but they're just they just can shape themselves to regular people, like they just kind of like downsized themselves because they enlightened. They didn't want to be big anymore.
Or here's the deal.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what I think is that these big human beings, right, that were born, big creatures such as, let's say, a tall ass person, like 6 foot, I don't know, 8, 6'10". I don't know how tall they get. Think of like a big ass dog, like a Great Dane.
Hmm.
When you stand next to something that massive of a
Hmm.
of a being, an animal, whether it's an animal or a human being, dude, there's a lot of well, first of all, this big entity, this big human being or animal,
Yeah.
for them to exist, to coexist in our society, they need to hold back so much of their raw strength, power, energy. They got to exhibit the quality of nobility. And my definition of nobility is being able to crush somebody easily, but chooses not to. Right? You
Hmm.
just you just stay noble because you know you got it on them. You can do whatever you want to them, but you choose to just keep to yourself, to not exercise your power against them, hold back your power to be noble. I think that's the definition of noble. Anyways, being noble, this is what I believe, keeps you in a certain frequency and vibration. So with these big ass giants that are, they got to be noble, right? If a giant is like
Yeah.
causing destruction around them, what's going to happen to the giant or any big ass?
They're probably gonna get it. People are gonna come after it, kill it.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, they have to restrain themselves big time just by naturally who they are.
Hmm.
And I believe these beings, whether animals, imagine like a big ass elephant, or a human being, think of, I don't know, big ass guy like Shaquille O'Neal.
He's
He's
a big guy. Yeah. Shaq.
demonstrates some level of nobility, uh, to be in a certain frequency to be able to rise and elevate, even out of this 3D physical body of theirs, 3D world of
Yeah.
theirs. And I believe that people who are big, like giants, they
Yeah.
don't. They were. It wasn't just a coincidence that they were born that big. I believe that they were big beings in their previous lives, and that they had to control their restraint. They've had many. Um, they've had many experiences learning how to control themselves to be who they are in this 3D world of
Yeah.
theirs. And so they're born again into this world, big as ever, maybe even bigger than their previous life because of the lessons they had to learn to become big. And yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I stand next to like a like a Great Dane, something like big. It's just so majestic. You know, first of all, I'm in like awe. How are you so
Yeah.
big? Second of all, I'm like confused. Like, how do you do stuff? uh, how do
Yeah.
you how do you coexist in this reality when you're like this big ass person? Like, you think of like volleyball players, basketball players, big football players. Man, they show so much restraint just being in society. They could
Yeah.
crush. They could easily crush people, right? Like easily, but they choose not to. I guess my point is with giants, very sweet beings, right? If you're born a giant, you got to be a sweet being, or else you're
Yeah.
gonna be you're not gonna coexist easily in society. So I believe
So
so I believe giants are one of the most sweetest, gentlest beings on this planet, on this earth, and the fact that maybe they're not here anymore, maybe yeah, like what you said, maybe the conclusion is maybe they just elevated. They had to elevate into 5D, into a
yeah.
society where they fit more in terms of their frequency and vibration.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's basically what I was trying to say. They just, but so like once you get to 9D, what does that mean? Like that means
bro, 90 is like cosmic.
that's
So
what I'm saying, right?
so the higher the elevation or the higher the
Mhm.
dimension, the less dense you are, physically dense, and the lighter you become. You become more like light, like a light being. The higher you
Yeah,
become in dimension.
exactly. So once you get to the 9D, you could just take off.
Oh yeah, you're probably already taking off before 90. But 90 is, I think, as far as our brain can comprehend, it's like the cosmic realm, ninth
Yeah.
ninth dimension. How do I know this? Well, I believe in a religion of faith that talks about all these dimensions. It's not like I'm making this up.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know.
I, I've been taught this from my religion, and I believe my religion is true just because it talks about dimensions and 5D and all that. Way before all this YouTube talk about
Well, we
5D.
know we definitely don't live on a spinning ball with water stuck to it.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? But so like it makes sense like that these ancient people would know more than us. Like
Yeah, for sure.
definitely. Um
But once you get into like 6D, that's like the realm of angels. 7D,
so 5D
5.
5D is when you're at peace with yourself and
Yeah.
everything around you, right?
So this is
Basic.
just an intro of what Ray and
It's
I.
not a bad thing. It's a
No, no,
good
no.
thing.
This is an intro of what Ray and I are going to talk about in our next video, where we're going
Yeah.
to be presenting footage.
Yeah,
Uh,
we
but
have it down.
5D is basically a place where everything goes right. Not that life is perfect, because my life, I feel like I'm on the edge of 5D.
Yeah, me too.
Um, and it doesn't mean that you died and you're in this different, what I'm saying, place. It's more of a state of mind,
Mhm.
because your state of mind determines your soul's existence. So I guess my point is, okay, we're living like in different parallel universes. This is what I believe, or different realities. Okay, first of all, we're living in our physical reality, which is right now 3D, right? You would agree.
Yeah.
There's also a spiritual reality that is
Oh
happening
yeah.
at the same time.
If you think about it, it's probably more spiritual than physical, dude.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
like,
for sure. So just the state of your mind,
yeah,
right, will determine the state of your spirit, where your spirit lies. And your spirit can lie in a billion different areas, different uh conditions, billions of different states. You know what I'm saying? So um so 5D is a place where your state of mind is clear, peaceful, calm, despite all this bullshit that's being pushed on the news, in the media, at work, wherever, the people that cause you drama in your life. Once you can get to the realm in your mind of peace, calm, happiness, joy, gratitude is a big one. Once you can get there, bro, you're in 5D, and
Five D.
your life will start to. And
Get
this is
better.
I'm sharing from my experience. Your life will just be on a stream of like, dude, you're on the right track. Like
Yeah.
everything is like syncing up.
That's when everything starts syncing up, isn't it?
Yeah, you're the
Like you
place.
start seeing all the right numbers popping up
It's not
everywhere
just
and everything.
that, not just seeing the numbers. Okay, I'm not a big numbers guy, but the place that you live at will fit your calm, peaceful mind. The people that you associate with in your bubble will be peaceful and calm. The experiences that you have, the videos, the footage that you consume, the social media, everything will align to the 5D realm. Not to
Wow.
say that there isn't any more bullshit out there, because we still have to live at the same time in this 3D world of bullshit. However, once you can reconfigure your whole life, every aspect of it,
Yeah.
hobbies, things that you watch, your music, once
It's
you
funny
take,
because what you just said, it all just happened to me. Everything.
that's what I'm saying, right? Like it's real and it's happened to
Yeah.
you.
It's real. It's happening to me in my
It's
real
like,
life. Yeah.
when I talk about elevating, getting to the next level, upgrading,
I
upgrade.
think I think only people on the next level can handle this live stream. Like because there's only 7 people here. So it's like there's like 7 people out of the whole group that are like leveled enough to understand what
That's
we're
what I'm
even
saying.
talking about.
Yeah, and this is what I've noticed when you raise in your dimension or
Mhm.
frequency is that you will see stuff that other people won't see.
I
You will
do.
hear stuff that other people won't hear. And but the thing is, let's for example, let's say I have a video that really uplifted me, right? Uplifted my vibration that I saw online on YouTube, right? And it's totally sprinkled with 5D aura, I should say. I don't know, I'm making this shit up, but well, you
Yeah.
get my point, right? Um, let's say I send it to 10 of my friends. I forward it, right? So they all have access to this YouTube video that I just watched, which was sprinkled in high frequency love, right? That can take you to a place like 5D. Let's say I forwarded it to 10 people. The only people who are going to resonate with that content and
Yeah.
resonate with me will watch it, which probably is 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
Nine other people, they won't even watch it. So therefore they won't even see it. So that's my point. In this
That's how
reality, different
yeah.
people resonating at different frequencies will see different things,
Yeah. That's
even if we are subjected to the same material. Does that make sense?
yeah, it's true. It happens with if you think about it, it kind of happens with the YouTube channels. It's like it's like there's a bunch of us who kind of give out the same information in different ways with different personalities and different voices and male, female. He's got a Boston accent. Oh, he's from the South. Oh, he'll tell you, he'll tell it to you like he's from the West Coast. You know what I mean? Well, these type of people that are watching us kind of resonate towards the people who they're more like birds of a feather flock together. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I know what you're saying. It's true.
Like for example, like I'm not gonna hang out with or even talk to you or even be on a video live stream with you if we don't share the same frequency
Yeah.
or vibration.
Yeah.
So theoretically, right? We're talking about 5D. Just think about it. Like if you're, let's say, resonating in a 5D high frequency level, and the only people you resonate with are other 5D people,
FD people.
then ultimately, yeah, your life is gonna become 5D. Doesn't it make sense? Doesn't that make
Well,
sense?
yeah. I mean, if you were a 3D, reality and you saw something that was 2D, it would look flat or something. You know what I mean? It wouldn't look right to you, so you wouldn't resonate with it.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You'd be actually like, what's the word? Repelled by it.
Repelled.
So we're coming to an age in this reality of ours, and this is what I'm feeling, is that when you talk about the shift, like we are shifting, and our reality caters to that because there's anything for everybody nowadays. And if you want to shift, you can. You literally can shift because there's anything for everybody nowadays. The content out there, both good and bad, is out there. Not just bad. Truthers like to focus on the bad shit, the bad information, the lies out there.
Yeah.
Which I get, you have to look at that. However, a lot of truthers forget there's the other side. The other side, which is the good, the lovely, the beautiful.
Rocky Shepherd says, "I'm not resonating with Hieu."
Well, Rocky Shepherd can kiss my ass. Rocky Shepherd, you can turn off this live stream and go look at some porn or something.
Morgan's here, and
what's up, Morgan? What's
Angel is here. Angela.
Is Rocky Shepherd? Is he like
No, he's cool. He's cool. Rock's cool.
He's not resonating with me, so maybe he can.
Yeah, but maybe he's just not. That means he's just not at.
Yeah, maybe.
Level
Yeah,
yet.
maybe he's not resonating with me. Maybe he's still.
Rock keeps showing up. It works if you work it. Jim from Florida. What's up?
Maybe he's not
resonating in Florida now.
Maybe Rocky's not resonating with me,
maybe he needs somebody with a different accent from a different area, telling him in a different way.
And you know what? This is a great example of people not resonating with each other.
Yeah, it's exactly,
and that's okay, right? That's totally okay.
It's great.
But you have to understand this concept so that you can resonate with your tribe. I hope that makes sense to Rock. Any guy's name whose name is Rock, they're on my suspect list. Hey yo, Rock. Hey yo, Rock.
No. He's an eccentric Christian. Morgan. Morgan's nuts, dude.
Why? What's up with Morgan? Hi, Angela.
I just got unbelievable weed for $150 for 5 ounces, and he's in Canada.
5 ounces? Is that
for
$150? Is that a good deal or no?
I don't know anything. I don't know nothing, but I guess so.
So Michelle wants to know what is the topic?
Well, we're talking about the 5D shift that's happening to you right now. Maybe 5D and you, why it matters.
Yeah, why it matters.
No, we're going all the way to 9D. Me and Hieu were going all the way to 9D, but right now we're noticing, there's certain people where a lot of us are noticing that we're shifting at this point to 5D, or we might have already shifted.
Right. Okay. There are gonna be people on this live stream thinking, "What the hell are you talking about shifting? 5D? What? Yeah. What are you talking about? You got to explain to them."
Should we play the video? I mean, I can play it.
What does shift mean? No, we're not going to play the video tonight.
No, we're saving that for Hieu TV. Well, it means like this. It means like
basically, it's kind of like saying, "Hey, I'm changing my life for the better."
It's a good thing.
This reality is actually allowing me to shift in a higher frequency. I can't do that. I have the technology to be able to do that nowadays. I have the language and the videos on YouTube or wherever, the content to be able to study on, to learn about. It is capable. It is a state of mind.
Yeah. And And once you're in 5D, you know it because, like he said, you're in the right spot. Your life is peaceful, and
No one can knock you off. That's the thing. No one can knock you off back to 3D. I
no,
mean, they can get you distracted,
they
and
can try.
yeah, they can try.
I feel like this, Hugh. I feel like there's like no matter what we do, right? There's always gonna be like a certain amount of evil in the reality, right? That kind of comes through like a wave, right? Sometimes it's like it's not that bad, you know. Other times really bad shit starts happening, you know. It's like horrific shit, you know. It's like it comes through and then it leaves. It comes and goes. It's like no matter what we do, it's still there. We
I'll
can't
add,
yeah,
I'll add to this.
go ahead.
Right. We'll talk about we'll call it energy waves, right? They come and go, right? Good energy waves will come, and you'll know when you're in the good energy wave, right? You're riding this badass.
Sometimes they're really intense and sometimes they're just kind of like faint.
Yeah, yeah. But you know sometimes when like everything's going right for you,
Yeah.
and
It's
you're like snowboarding on this badass wave,
yeah.
and it's like all good energy. Everything,
Yeah.
everybody that you talk to, everything that you do, whatever you think about, it's just all positive, right?
Yeah.
Which is a good sign that you are in 5D, especially if these waves come very consistent and long.
I almost can see them now. Is that
Like
is that a bad thing? Like I can see it when it changes in the air.
like
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
okay, that means that you're in transition. If it's changing, you're in
I'm in
transition.
I'm in trance. I'm in trance.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
trans.
Yeah.
But like for me, it doesn't change much very often anymore.
What do you
Knock
mean?
on wood, knock on wood. But I'm normally in this 5D time of bliss, and it's hard to explain
Bliss?
because once you're in
Yeah.
there, it's like, how do you explain swimming to someone who's never swam before? You
Yeah.
can't.
No,
So
I can't swim. Nobody can tell me how to do it, no matter what.
I can teach you how to swim.
So we should have tried it
Anyways,
next year. This
yeah,
year.
we'll try.
Let's
We'll
figure
try.
it out.
Yeah, but if you're in transition and you see all these positive waves and negative waves come at you, and you're dealing it good, and that means you're in transition and you're able to see the light of 5D, the fifth dimension. For me, I'm kind of past that. I had to deal with all that turbulence. Ray, you're kind of like in the turbulence, but getting out of the turbulence.
Yeah.
So the turbulence is
Yeah.
between the dimensions. So
It's like smooth sailing, but I still hit a little bit of turbulence
so when you're
few
transitioning from
bumps.
3D to 5D, there's going to be a little turbulence, like anything,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
3D is going this pace, and
Yeah.
5D is going like this pace, right?
Mhm.
To get from here to get from here to here, right in between, there's that turbulence. But once you get from here to here, and you're going like this up here in 5D, this speed,
Yeah.
then the turbulence will be gone, and you won't be experiencing a lot of the 3D much. It's really
So
difficult to explain, but when you're in
so this is part of your religion. So this has been going on for like a long time, right? It's old, right? Like
yeah, I
people
mean,
knew about this.
my faith describes what's happening, and how the mechanics of our reality works, and I use that knowledge to be able to what's the word? Better use myself as a tool, not only for
That's
my
pretty
life, but for other people as well.
that's pretty cool though that they at least they try to figure out what the reality is and works like, you know what I mean? Like at least they have an idea.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what? Like how people are saying, oh, like there's going to be a transition, a spiritual transition. It's kind of true. You know, we are in the age of choice. We can choose whatever we want nowadays. There's everything for anybody. So if you want to choose to raise up to that 5D dimension, the higher dimension, you can. It's possible, and people are doing it. it's just not being talked about a lot because the lower 3D fear promoted videos
Yeah,
are encouraged.
I've been laughing at all the the fair lately. The fair, like the fair porn and stuff like that. It's just when people post it now, I just laugh. I don't. It just goes right. Whatever.
Yeah, but you know why? Because it's fucking endless. It's like nonstop.
Yeah.
Like it's a endless hole that you just fall into.
I don't do the things I used to do. Like people call me up and
That's
then
right. That's
they
a
were,
good sign. That's a
yeah,
good sign.
like I'm like, have fun. People call me up and they're like, I'm going to do this. It's something I used to do. Now I don't want to do. It's like, well, have fun. Good luck. I have 3 kids to take care of. It's like, see you later.
You know what? Life is a test. Life is a bunch of lessons that we have to learn, personal lessons. So we can choose to learn from them or not, or repeat them over and
Yeah.
over and over again, kind of like junior high school. Who
Well,
wants to do that? Who wants to
yeah.
repeat junior high school all over again?
And
Nobody.
you can't force other people to be on your level. I
Nah.
realize that. Like you could try to nudge them a little bit and see if they're gonna like wake up and see it your way. But after you try a couple times, you kind of gotta just like let them go on their own. You can't.
Yeah.
You
Even
know?
your spouse, even if it's your spouse,
Yeah.
you can't even change them. You can help them.
Man, I wish I could change her. No, go ahead.
Nah, it's
No,
not worth it.
she's great. She's great. I love her.
But it just shows that it's only by your own will and your choice to be able to get to that next level.
Next level. But that's what we hope for everybody. We want everybody to get to that next level on their own and then realize it on their own and be like, oh, I made it to the next level.
How does it feel for you, Ray, to get into that next level? When you are on that next level, like what does it feel like?
It feels like warm and at peace. Like I'll be sitting there and I realize it at different points, in time when like during the day or whatever. I'll be sitting there and it'll be like the sun be coming down, be quiet. Or like the kids will be like playing and they'll be happy and laughing. And everybody's in a good mood. And I just look around and I'm just like, I did it. And it's just like amazing. And
What do you
then,
mean? What do you mean you did it?
well, like, I was on a mission, it was kind of like order out of chaos type of deal. I had to do what I did to get my family. It's like what's the words I'm looking for? Problem, reaction, solution.
Mm-hmm.
You create the problem to give the reaction to get the solution that you're looking for. Well, I had to create problems to get my family to where they're at now. But it was worth it in the end. I mean, I did what I had to do. I still don't feel like I'd done anything wrong because I'm a dad and I had to do what was right for my children. And that's all I've been doing the whole time so I can't really, feel like guilty or anything because all I was doing was standing up for my children and I'm a dad and that's what I'm supposed to do. So, so I'm in a better spot now. And that was the plan. That was the plan in the beginning, but it could have went bad. It could have went the wrong way. The whole time it was like wobbly. I could have easily fell the other way and ended up, the evil could have came swiping back through the reality and just took me somewhere else, away from my family, away from the kids. And there was a lot of opportunities for that. But I prayed and it got me through it. And
So
now I feel Yeah. Go
So
ahead.
one good tell to know whether you're shifting or not is your life changing
Yeah.
for the better. So
For the better.
if you see your life drastically changing for the better,
Yeah.
you've come to that good place. Because there's so many people just lying in 3D right now. They're just soaking it all up. And
Yeah.
that's the only road that they know. That's the only place they know. And they desperately, a lot of them desperately want to get out of it, but they don't know how, which is really sad. Or they don't have the support to, or they don't have the knowledge or wisdom. Like for us on this channel, dude, we are ahead of the game. Not We are ahead of the game. We know so much in terms of truth, in terms of where we want to go, in terms of our happiness and how we want to get there. Like Ray, you and I, like when we team up, dude, anything that we do is like so positive.
I try to keep it positive. You know, it's like I try to put a positive twist on everything now. You know, and there's people in my life that are like, you could tell they're just like they want to like say things and do things that it's gonna like get you in an argument with them almost, or like get under your skin
Yeah,
a little bit, and they like it,
they're in
right?
3D, baby. They're in
But
3D.
if you let that just roll off of you, like, and there's like little ways of doing it where you just come back with like a positive response, right? Like, and that has nothing to do with what they said, and just a completely different topic, or take them off subject, or whatever it is. Just let it go right by you, and then that really gets to them. They're just kind of like you can see them. They're like, oh, he's different. Like, what's up with like I've never encountered this. Like they look puzzled. You know what I mean?
You know what they're doing? They are feeling your vibe, and you're
Yeah,
feeling the difference in vibration, and therefore they get all weird.
yeah,
So what they first do is they try to have you vibrate at the same level as them. So they'll cast out something. They'll say something. They'll try to trigger you, or try to get you angry or mad, or they'll try to complain about something,
yeah. Complain.
or they'll try to share with you some
Or
fearful
make you
video.
feel like some little mistake you made was your fault when it was really their fault because they gave you the
or,
wrong
or
directions to
yeah,
begin with.
or they'll share like some like fearful like thing they heard from somebody else, and they'll throw that out there just to see your vibration, if you will if you will uh vibrate similarly to
Yeah, and it makes them feel good if they can actually like.
it does. It makes them
It does.
feel good
It makes them feel better.
if you go along with them.
Yeah,
But however, if you don't go along with their vibration, it makes them mad. It
it
makes them
makes them
annoyed.
mad.
They don't want to be near you, which makes sense, right? Like oil can't be with water. Like it separates naturally.
Yeah, yeah,
So similar to vibrations, naturally different vibrations and
sorry.
people will kind of associate with the similar vibration of people. So people like me and you, like Sue, whoever who's watching this video, who resonate with
So,
me and you, they're gonna stick with this video. They're gonna watch it. It's going to seep into their mind. When they sleep, it's gonna go into their subconscious, and what we say through this video will actually vibrate the same way that they will, and therefore it'll get into them. They'll retain the knowledge, and they will learn to live on that frequency. Whereas someone who, let's say, watches this video does not resonate with the content, with you or I, they'll hear
well,
everything. Like I said, they will hear everything, but it'll just go out the other ear.
yeah, they're not. They're gonna say those guys are crazy.
Therefore, it just shows like that. Yes, two realities can be here at the same time. 3D and 5D coexisting at the
So
same
do you
time.
think? So do you think the 3D, 5D, 9D shift has anything to do with the Mandela effect?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe that every shift, whenever there is a shift, there is a set of batches of Mandela effects that change our reality.
Yeah. Yeah.
So shifts,
Blue Pac-Man said.
I believe shifts come not all the time. I think there's intermediate variations or timing of certain shifts. And let's say it's a span of, I don't know,
Michelle knows. Michelle knows. Look, new
new heaven,
heaven,
new earth. What's up,
new
Michelle?
earth, new earth. That's what it's called, right? New Earth theory.
Uh,
Yep.
I don't know about that lingo, new earth. I don't know.
I think that's what they're calling it now. What you're talking about, they're calling it New Earth.
For us to actually get to new earth,
Mhm.
like, okay, let's say we're shifting to new earth, right? And some are shifting to new earth, kind of like the rapture. They talk about the rapture in the Bible. Um, does that mean that there's not going to be any more like negative people? Like, like
So
what happens to the negative people in your life? Like, do they disappear, or do they just automatically become like positive, and they're just a different version of themselves?
I
You know what
know.
I'm saying?
What do you mean? After you shift and you're in 5D,
No, it's a new earth, like
It's
new heaven and new earth.
New Earth. Yeah. What do you mean? So after 9D, you get to a new Earth? Is that what they're saying?
I don't think it's after 90. I just think that I don't know. I really don't know.
We'll have to look into that.
In terms
We'll,
of New Earth,
we'll get our best people on it.
I don't know if New Earth is like a new place or a new dimension that we all get to, and like I don't know what happens in New Earth. Michelle says Revelations 21:1 says describes the future eternal state when it says, "Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and earth had ceased to exist, and the sea existed no more."
Yeah.
That could be the rapture that they're describing about, which is also another name for transitioning, right?
Bearsworth is here.
What up, Bearsworth? What up, Kim Ray? We needed to do a what up, Blue Pac-Man? Blue Pac-Man says, all I know is the time is way out the window. What does that mean? Way out the window.
We're out of time. We're out of time.
What do you mean we're out of time?
I don't know if that's what he's saying. I have no idea.
Hey, Blue Pac-Man, if you want to come on,
Come on. Put up the link. I'll put up the link, man.
We just want certain people, not everybody.
All right. So,
Blue, want to be on? I'm sure he has a lot to say.
all right. We'll put out the link for Blue Pac-Man.
Transitioning.
This is for Blue Pac-Man only. And who else? Do we want to start naming names? All right, we'll put it off for Blue Pac-Man for now. Nobody else. I will not let you in. Well, there you go.
So right now I'm experiencing 5D, and my life is amazing. It's just from 6 months ago.
Yeah,
it's been amazing, and the only way I can describe how I got here is that I had to intentionally.
Wait, 6 months ago was when? What month is 6 months ago? Like around the time I seen you, right?
Yeah, it was just.
It seemed like you were doing good when I seen you.
But I'm doing even better now.
You're doing even better now.
Even better now.
I'm doing better than when I seen you too now.
Yeah.
See how it works?
Positioning. We're all like evolving. We are all developing. And for someone to say, "Oh, that's baloney," well, it's because you haven't done the work. Maybe you haven't put in the effort. Maybe your intentions are just shit.
I think it starts out with what we were talking about. You remember how we were talking about? It's almost like another sense when you can start like feeling vibrations and seeing auras and things to that nature, like off people. You feel like a negative vibration, a positive vibration. You can really pick up on it. Like you start. It's almost like having a new sense. I think it starts off with that, dude.
It does start off with that. Like
you gotta focus enough
to get real good at it. You get real fucking good at it when you become more elevated. Like you physically can see the water and the oil like separating. You know what's good, you know what's not good, and it's clear night and day. When you talk to people, you know
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know the intentions behind it.
It's never usually wrong either. Like you'll be like, I
Usually
really think this person's gonna fuck
Yeah.
me over, and then they do. Oh,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, you know what? I don't think
Before-
that person's gonna fuck me over. I think they're
before,
all right.
but before you were in the state, it was hard to discern
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
It was
It
very
was.
difficult.
It was hard.
But
Now
now,
I'm like,
because you
yeah.
set yourself apart, right? You set yourself apart, so now it's easier to see because you set yourself apart. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It makes a lot of sense. It's a trip. It really is.
Daniel Becker says, Ray, you have a cool vibe. I sensed that from the get-go when I first saw you online.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Daniel,
we're gonna
yeah,
one day.
he's a big fan.
One day we're all gonna be together at the big flat Earth meetup in the sky. Don't worry, we're all gonna make it.
No, you can't say that. You know why? No, you
Yeah,
can't give people false hope. People have to put in the effort.
yeah, no, you do. But I think if you're in this community though, like the people
gotta
that
put
are in the chat,
Ray, you put in the effort, dude.
they put in the effort
I don't know.
to make it
I don't know.
make it here tonight, to be one of the 17 people watching this live stream. I think
You got hope.
you might be on your way. I have hopes.
You got hope for them.
Yes.
Even
Yes.
Rock.
Yes.
What about Rock?
Yo, yeah. Oh yeah, Rock. No, Rock is cool, man. Rock is cool.
He don't resonate with this, so I don't know.
Well, he believes in Christian, Christ and Jesus, and any other type of shit is a no go with Rock.
Well, maybe you should bring him.
But like, what I'm thinking about is the verse: "We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, rulers, evil and wicked places, whatever." Right? Well,
Yeah.
what does that verse mean? Like, whoever wrote the Bible obviously knew that there's like other forces that aren't human.
Spiritual forces.
There you go.
For sure. So this is what we're talking about. This live stream is really spontaneous.
It was a spur of the moment thing. Hieu was like, "Go live." I was like, "All right." I was just waking up too. I took a nice nap. So
I think naps are like golden from God.
when I can get one, but they're very short. But I got one.
All right, here's an exercise for you for those who want to elevate. All right, anybody want to know any tips? See, people don't even ask for tips. That's the silly part. It's like, okay, Hieu, give me some tips. I'll give you. If you're here and you're listening, I'll give you a tip.
Yeah.
And it's up to you if you want to do it, because if you're serious about it.
Just a tip.
This tip has helped me. So, what you do to elevate, practical thing, easy thing before you go to sleep. When you're laying in bed, this is what I do. Imagine in your mind a star that you see in the sky, a real star. Look out your window before you go to bed. Focus on a star, right? Focus on a star. You okay?
Yeah.
When you focus on a star, and you're right before you go to sleep, right before you fall asleep, just focus on that star. Imagine being that high where the star is. I don't know how far the star is. We don't know.
Within the firmament, but
we don't know.
We don't know.
No one has ever flown up to a star and taken a picture of it.
I've never seen a real video of it.
Right? So, but imagine that your consciousness, your presence is as high as that star, looking down to your house or whatever, from the perspective of that star. Okay? Do that every night before you fall asleep, okay, that alone will raise your frequency as you sleep. It'll seep into your subconscious, telling you you are a highly elevated being, as high as a star, baby.
Do you think? Do you
And what
think flying in an airplane?
I don't know.
Because like I flew a lot this year, right? And like every time I flew up and came back down, I felt different. Like you go up pretty high. I was
My
in the
point
sky
is-
for days. Go
My
ahead.
point is, if you can subconsciously put your consciousness as high as that star,
Mhm.
your life, everything will resonate to that level. And it's done. It's been doing that to me. So the people I meet, uh, whenever I meet them, they look at me weird. They view me differently. Like I could tell now. Before I'm like what are they talking about when your aura is like just big and you're bringing so much love and radiance and you know what I'm saying that you're just glowing, right?
Yeah.
I didn't understand that, you know, but now I do. Not to say that I'm like this wonderful being, but when they see me, they see something that it's kind of hard to explain. Like like they'll see you differently, and you can pick up on it. Like it's different. Like people are treating you differently. Like for some reason, people just give me stuff all the time now.
Yeah, me too.
All the time, they give me stuff. Hey, you want a joint? Hey, you want this? Hey, you want that? Hey, I got some mushrooms. You want it? Like I don't even have to ask.
I
They
know.
just,
And then if you say no, they get mad. You just
well,
like
you don't want
they're
to
like,
say no. I
you're
mean,
insulting me.
ah,
Like, all right,
exactly.
but
Well,
so I'm just like whatever people give me now, I'm just like, all right, thank
yeah.
you. So you know what I did? I started giving them something that's worth more than anything that they could possibly give me. So then they're like, the next time they come back, they're not going to try to give you anything because they don't want to try to beat. You know, it's like a game. It's like, okay, they're like, I'm going to give you this. I'm like, all right, I'm going to give you this.
Really?
Then they're like, and
Like,
then they're like, oh shit, I can't outdo that what he just gave me, so I'm just gonna kind of back off now. And then when they see you, they're just kind of like,
no, that's
what's
a good
up?
thing. You know why? Because
Yeah,
when in the land of goodness in 5D, they call it the land of the realm of goodness.
yeah, we're gonna try to win the game.
That's what happens. Is you just give people just give you shit, and then you become grateful, and then you
Yeah,
give them shit, and then
you
they
give
become,
them even more. You give
and
them
then
back even more.
and then that's the currency. This is how you know you're in 5D.
Yeah,
The currency is not really with money anymore. The currency that you're working with is with gratitude
gratitude and trust
and
and honesty and
love.
truth.
And that is the
Yeah,
currency when you're in 5D. That's how you know. Not that you're not spending money anymore. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is money is not an issue anymore because the currency is not with 3D money. The currency is 5D gratefulness,
yeah,
love, joy. And that's the currency that you use. So when you give people something or they give it to you, they're relating to you in 5D currency.
yeah.
That's why so
And
many people,
it's worth more than money. Money is just a stupid piece of
yes.
paper.
And that's why so many people give me so much stuff nowadays without even me asking. It's because I'm in this 5D dimension.
Yeah,
And the currency that they're using is not money, it's gifts. That's why gifts is amazing. When you give somebody a gift, you're in
yeah.
5D, baby.
What
Yes,
remember when
they talk
Singeman
money,
gave you the mallet? What happened to him?
bro.
He gave you
That's
the
5D.
hammer. Dude,
Dude,
he started
he was in
crying.
so much love. Like he like couldn't hold
He
back his.
couldn't because Hugh really liked it. Singeman worked on this. All right, we'll tell the story. Singeman worked on this mallet. It was like he makes like these Thor hammers. It's like Thor, the movie Thor, with like a real piece of like log
Hard
and
wood.
like
Hard
hard
wood.
wood. You could slam it. It really works. Like it's huge, right? So it's like a ninja thing too, because it's made by Singeman. So he made one for Hieu, and Singeman put like this huge, I don't know, it was like the Japanese or Chinese symbol for respect, and then or something like that, and then after that,
yeah. This is a
she
great
was love.
This is a
Yeah,
great example because the Singeman did it for me.
yeah. So he worked on it for like 2 or 3 days in front of us, and before Hieu left, he gave it to him, and Hieu really liked it and was like, "I'm gonna give this to my dad." And Singeman just broke down in tears, and it was just like crazy to witness it. I was just standing there
Yeah.
and
And
see, because he was happy. It wasn't that he was sad. He was happy that Hieu liked it.
And that's a glimpse of what 5D can be. Is the currency of gratefulness.
He
Is
put his soul into making it.
surpasses money.
Yeah.
I could have paid for him. I could have gave him like $100. Hey, thank you for making this for me.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just my gratitude, showing my gratitude to Singeman was the currency that he needed. He didn't need money.
He doesn't need money. He doesn't want money.
And that's where if you can get to this place with the people around you, you just do things out of gratitude, not expecting anything in return.
Yeah.
You're in 5D, baby. You really are, because it's priceless.
Yeah. But it's tough because it's like I learned how to be non-materialistic. I had to humble myself a bunch of times and like live with nothing and lose everything over and over and over and over again and just have nothing. And I love it. But like in actuality, you do need money to live. So that sucks. They make it that way. This reality, the 3D people, they want you just to like have to work your ass off and stay down in their reality. And like, it sucks. It sucks. There's nothing you can do about that, but you got to kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what the answer to that is.
And the answer is, once you get your shit together and you're focused, you become a person who just really has no problems anymore. Doesn't have that many problems. I personally don't have that many problems anymore. It's because
I know what you mean.
I had to put myself in a state of mind where everything is just working well. Everything is good. People around me love me.
Yeah.
Love them. There's no issue, And
Yeah.
when you do resonate, or when you come to someone who doesn't resonate with you, you kind of separate yourself from them.
Yes, Mr. Super Sidewinder said, "I'm outgrowing 3D." Yes, he knows. He's doing it.
The Sidewinder, yeah. There you go.
Wow, he's there. He's there. If he's saying it, he's there. Good job, Mr. Super.
But it's here's another thing. So the tip that I gave you, please do it. If you're serious about resonating to a high frequency, you're gonna do what I told you, what I gave you as a tip. If you're serious about it.
Me and Hieu are gonna be doing many streams. We've already done 2 streams, right? Resonating to a higher frequency, and another one. We did 2 streams on this already. We're doing another stream on it on his channel. When do you think that's gonna go live? It's up right now.
My channel's suspended, but I try to do a
What
video.
do you mean? What do you mean suspended?
I said it was suspended.
It's usually 1 week or 2 weeks. But if you haven't gone live on your channel, and also, you know what else I don't understand, Hugh, is like, it wouldn't let you put the stream up if your channel was suspended.
I went through StreamYard, so it was like a third-party thing that I don't know.
So you know what I think might have happened? It put the stream up, and then and then it struck you for an old video.
No, I try to put the stream up and to get into the stream through StreamYard, and it said your YouTube account is suspended. I don't know. I have to go back.
I don't know. Maybe if you try it might just work though. You should just press go live, dude. Sometimes
Daniel Becker says he's sometimes stuck in 2D. How are you?
Yeah.
Daniel, are you a comic book? Are you in a comic book or something? How are you stuck in 2D? I don't know how someone can be stuck in 2D.
Because he means it's so low vibrational. Where I understand what he's saying. It's so low vibrational. Some of the shit he's dealing with, it's like it's below 3. It's below normal level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that really sucks. If you're at that point, man, you gotta figure your shit out.
Yeah.
Really bad is going on in your life that you gotta figure yourself out. And the
Here's
great thing about
this
this,
is the link for our stream whenever Hugh TV is going to go live. Sub Hugh TV, everybody. This is Hugh TV's channel right here. I put the link in. Sub them. Okay. It's in the description too. Go ahead.
the greatest thing is it's a choice by everybody. People choose what dimension they want to be in. If you want to be stuck in 2 or 3D, you can. No, honestly. And if that's what makes people happy, go for it. Do what you want to do. But we're on a different pace. We're on a different path.
You know, it's sad. It's sad when there's certain people who like they become complacent in 3D and they don't want anything better. They just kind of like they don't realize that there's anything better. They think that's all that there is. They believe the news when they wake up in the morning. They would never in a million years even think that the news might be lying to them. You know what I mean? That's just a crazy thought. You know, they just and there's got to be a way to like shake them and wake them up a little bit, you know. But some no, they're kind of just comfortable.
But it's not our responsibility. It's not our. I mean, I don't really care anymore, honestly.
Yeah.
If you're happy with where you're at, who am I to tell you go somewhere else?
Oh yeah, you know, they might be happy and comfortable in their 3D. And that might be 5D for them. You think 3D is 5D for some people?
That's
a tough one.
No, because if they're in 3D, I don't think they're fully happy.
Oh yeah, there's something bothering them. They always have a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah. They either play the victim mentality or the oppressor mentality, or both at the same time. But when you become in 5D, that goes away. You are no victim anymore. You're not an oppressor anymore either. You're just living life of gratitude.
Now I understand certain people that I used to like, wow, how is he like? How do they do that? You know, it's because they were just kind of like there all along.
What do you mean? Like what? What are you
Like
talking about?
you know, it's like people that are already in 5D when you were in 3D, like your friends. You can't really blame them because they're already in 5D. They can't really bring you up. Like,
and what's kind of crazy is you look back and you're like, man, they were trying to get me into 5D all along.
Yeah.
But I wasn't even listening to them.
No.
I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, they care
so much. And they probably are just like, yeah, well, he just wasn't ready. You know
yeah, I mean? Yeah, he wasn't ready.
Yeah, it's all right. They don't, and it doesn't bother them. They're just kind of like, well, we'll see you in a few years when you grow up.
You can only lead them to water. You can't make them drink, right?
Yeah. But, you know, it's like, that's why, you know, lately with my show, I've been trying to do like all higher minded topics. Like, I haven't really been coming on YouTube and just hanging out too much. You don't see me just hanging out on other people's shows, but like they're not doing anything and they're just kind of talking. And
well, Ray, I think you become more intentional, right? With everything, which is a good sign. You know, you're not just doing videos.
No, I want everything to be educational, really good music, really good video, really good jokes, laughing, animations, graphics. I'm really we have like 4 or 5 people working on our show now, Late Night Live. It's like it takes a whole team of us to do that. It's not just me. It's never been just me, but yeah, one man could not put that show together. But it's great that I have the team, the Mud Mob, and we've been like busting ass, dude.
Let's talk about not Flatover. Let's talk about Flat Earth Farms.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in August. I'm gonna have to get permission to go there now, but I will. I will accomplish it. But yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. we're all gonna go. We're all gonna go. So, I don't know. What do you want to say about it? When you gonna announce it? Does everybody know?
Well, it'll probably be in August.
August. Daryl said 1 week.
It's
You
gonna
gotta.
be. He confirmed with you.
He told me 1 week in August.
Okay.
It's gonna for there's only a few weeks in August.
I mean, wait, 1 week that people can stay there.
A whole week.
It can't
Everyone can. It's gonna. He has a campground set up.
Didn't you stay longer last time?
I stayed. I overstayed my welcome last time. No, I was helping. I was working my ass off.
If people are able to, can they stay longer?
Probably. I don't know. It's a magical place. It's a magical place. Morgan's here. Morgan's here. Morgan's here. Should I let him in?
I don't know. Should you?
I don't care. Hey, Morgan, what's up?
Hey, man. Well, I mean, I'm feeling better, man. Thank God that I've got those antibiotics that I can start myself, right, for that pneumonia. Now,
What happened? You have pneumonia?
yeah,
Oh, that's
dude.
terrible.
Yeah, but luckily, but here comes the blessing.
You
The
probably
Lord
smoked some.
can make sure
Did
that
you
you
smoke
have
some moldy bud?
Man,
Hey, did you
Okay.
smoke moldy bud? What I only got pneumonia once in my life, Morgan. Once in my entire life, and it was bad. And it was because I smoked moldy weed.
yeah,
I know
because I was smoking the old shit instead of smoking the new shit. Because if you remember, it was taking a long time for me to get my fucking money so I can go out and buy my, my stashes or whatever,
Is it bad?
Yeah.
Is it bad
Remember
to?
that? Like, I wasn't getting that
Yeah,
shit.
like
And I had to explain. It's like, look, it's like, dude, every single, just every single month. It's like, why? It's like you can't just send down this little bit of money every day. I'm gonna be spending more for less every single
Hugh,
day.
not the California weed because it's kind of like dry, but the weed that he gets in Canada, it's all moist and shit because the air is moist and when they don't dry it out properly, it gets like moldy. Like you can see it. Like I had this, it was shiny, and I was like, oh, it's just really sticky. I smoked it. I put it away. A few days later, I had pneumonia. I went back, opened the bag, and it was all white inside.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, I was smoking moldy weed.
Oh, is white a bad sign?
You'll see the mold will grow. It'll turn white. Yeah. If you see mold on your weed, there's a few things you can do with it. You could still press it. You can make hash.
Yeah, I know.
A few
Exactly.
things.
You're supposed to fucking do. You're supposed to turn it into the oil, really. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to.
Yeah. But
Exactly.
for the most part, I would just throw it away.
Yeah, if you can.
Throw it
No
away.
doubt.
Flush it so nobody gets it that isn't supposed to have it. Be
Right,
responsible. Be responsible.
I hadn't smoked any of it in like fucking a couple months because I knew it was I thought it was making me a bit ill, right? But I hadn't gone out and got. Yes, Ray. I grabbed up some of the old shit and I smoked, and that's probably what did it to me. Yes.
So
Nice
I'm
call.
lucky. I'm lucky because I went to the medicals where I'm at. Where I'm at, it's legal if you have a medical card, right? So I was like, keep everything I do legal. I'm gonna get a medical card. So I got one.
Yeah.
The medical here where I am. They got some really good stuff, dude.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you have a medical card, it is actually
I'm
cheap.
happy.
Wait, look at that.
It was a good idea.
How's that looking, right? Like, oh yeah, you got that nice green too, man.
Yeah. It's pretty good, right? You can see.
I love how we're all showing our.
By the way, when I saw this in my mind's eye 5 minutes ago, Hugh, you had the rollies, Ray had a bud, and I had a bud. Isn't that
Heck
wild?
yeah. That's badass.
Well, it's 420.
Right on, man. I'm gonna make sure I get this one right.
But it's okay to smoke old weed, though, right? Even if
Well,
it's not healthy?
the farmers in California told me that
It
that-
depends on how wet it was when you're drying it.
yeah, but you know what happens with old weed is when you first harvest the bud, it's THC. That's the compound,
Yes.
right? But then after it gets old and expired, like outdated, it turns to CBG. the THC turns into CBG. That's what the farmers
Almost
are
like a
telling me.
rye.
So CBG is kind of like it just makes you sleepy
Really?
and burnt out.
Burnt out?
Yeah.
Kind of. It's not something. I mean, they
Sound like
they
an-
put it in a lot of those products nowadays. The legal stuff. You'll see it on certain ones listed there. Yeah, CBG. It's the same thing. It just switches over. So you want like the freshest stuff you
Yeah.
can get. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
This
Well,
is
let's
a
say,
fresh
let's say you got a big batch and you didn't smoke it all, and it's been 4 or 5 months since you've had it, and then you got a new batch, fresher batch. Do you just stop smoking your old stuff and just start smoking the fresh stuff?
Yeah, definitely.
You
Yeah,
just-
because the fresh stuff will get old then. If
So
you
you
don't,
just
you know what I mean?
You just
Fuck
toss
the
it out.
old stuff.
year old.
So you don't even
Yeah.
you just toss out your old stuff or what?
No, give it to a homeless person for free or something. You know what I mean? If you're in a state where it's legal to do that.
Okay.
If you're in a state where it's legal to do that. But yeah, always abide by the law is what I'm
So
saying.
always smoke the freshest stuff.
Yeah, usually.
Yes.
Yeah, man, it's wild too. When I was out I got this shit too. Like this is what Sweet Notes, Sunday Driver. Like it just.
I like the Sunday Driver. I like
Yeah.
dude. One day I had the Sunday Driver and I was like, woohoo!
So
Yeah.
Morgan, are we gonna be going to Flattoberfest? Not Flattoberfest. What are
I'll go to
you?
Flattoberfest too. I don't care. You want to go to Flattoberfest too? Let's do it. No, I don't know. I gotta get permission now.
Oh, I'd love to be there.
I will. I'll get permission. Maybe.
It's the.
So Morgan, are you gonna be joining us at Flat Earth Farms this year or what?
I'd love
Yeah,
to.
we're talking
man,
about
but,
moldy weed.
like this is that Sunday Driver. I like how it's got the like you know what I mean. It's got the bumps on it.
Yeah. When it looks spiky like that, that's how mine is
yeah,
too.
you got it. Oh, like grapes, like a plume of grapes.
And every little bump when you pull it off is like another piece, and it breaks up to a
You
lot.
know it exactly right.
I was looking at it today, and I was like, wow.
You can roll it in the joint like that if you want by pulling each one of those off and squeezing it and going.
Yeah. It's more than what it looks like because each one
Oh,
of
it
those
certainly
breaks
is. It busts out. It does bust out.
Yeah,
man.
it busts out. It busts out.
GT 1982 says if you store the weed on a stick, it will last for a long time.
Oh, the tie sticks.
Oh, the tie stick. Yeah.
Yeah. That was
You can see how hazy that is. You can see how
70s?
you can
1960s?
see all the trichromes.
70s. Trichomes.
When
So
it's nice
GT
and light.
GT 92 has weed that is 2 to 3 years old. How do you have weed that is 2 to 3
Come
years
on,
old?
dude.
Come on, bro.
Throw
Like,
that shit away.
Is it sealed? Like, is it sealed up like in bricks? Or
Like, why are you smoking 2 to 3 year old weed?
No.
I don't get it.
No. Well, it depends.
you must have packed it. You know what I mean? Like,
If
like
you
really
stored it
good,
a certain
right?
way, it might be all right. I don't know.
Yeah, like if you got it in those, those margarine large tubs or whatever and shit like that. Don't cut it
Margarine
off.
tubs?
Don't cut it off the branch if you want to keep it for a long time. Right.
Yes.
That's right. Fucking right.
Yes.
That was smart.
Yeah, leave it on the stick.
Yes. That's what they just said. I know, dude. It didn't even fucking. I got distracted when you.
Ooh.
Okay, man. The tie
it
stick,
true?
right?
Well, is it true you shouldn't put weed in light because then the THC will get
No, don't put it in light. Don't. That's so
Yeah.
true, man. Do not let it be sitting there in the sunlight getting hit by the sun. Don't.
Well,
It's gonna destroy
if you
the
notice,
THC.
it really does make a difference. Like so nowadays, now that they have the technology, there's live resin, live rosin. When it says
Oh yeah,
live,
I got it right here.
that means that they
I want
that
it.
means that they
I
that
want it at
he
the
has it.
store.
All right, you have it. Show it. When it says
I want it
live
open,
right on
everything?
it, that means that they literally extracted it from the plant while it was still alive. They,
Yeah, sorry,
they
upside
froze
down.
it.
No,
They didn't dry it out, nothing. They just got, that's
this
good.
is made right
Like,
here.
But
This is their
after
own.
it dries out, it loses its essence. It's like, it's like the plant has vibrations, bringing it back to vibrations. And then like after like a week or two, it's just, or maybe in a few days, sometimes it's not the same.
Maybe it's important when you get the weed to keep it all together in one big package so they can vibrate together.
You want it to still be alive, man. You don't want it to be like completely dead.
Yeah, THC distillate, right?
Yes.
This is Northern Lights.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Joe Martinez
playing Plinko at the weed store.
Right now we're talking about weed, but if you missed the show earlier, please rewind. We talked a lot about frequency and how to get to that 5D level. Don't miss that. That's the more important.
Yeah.
I know weed is important.
I don't know how it got away from us, but
because I don't know. We just need.
We don't use amateur hour. We don't usually let it get away.
Hey Ray, let's take a break.
Take a break. All right. Let me play a song. Give me a sec. I wasn't ready. I don't have the shit up like I usually do. Oh man. But I like having the chat on the screen. You know what I mean? That's a game changer. All right, this will be good. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Should I take? I'm gonna take us off the screen then.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this snack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm broken your boo. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping in nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we will go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and this slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brakes. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had away, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock and rock from space? Yeah, they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien, Homo sapien, Homo sapien, vaping. You're just a Homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see a date. Space is fake.
We are back.
Right on, man.
Nice. This is one of those flights where they don't give out any refreshments. You got to pay for everything. I didn't put any money on the card, so I'm just letting it go right over my head. I'm not gonna let them bother me though.
You're in coach. It looks like it sucks.
Yeah, it completely sucks, but we'll get to where we're going eventually.
Yeah, you're flying. Right on.
I'm not gonna let it ruin my 5D. That's what the reality wants. Yeah, that's what the reality wants.
Yeah.
Ray, how's your family adjusting to Florida?
Oh, it's great. There's so my
A lot of
kids,
people.
my son loves the school. It's great.
Cool.
He's doing better at school here than he was doing there.
Right on.
There's plenty of room. There's plenty of new exciting things for them to see. You know what I mean? So it's like a whole new world for them. Like,
I forgot, Ray. Right. You got a card, right?
I got a card, yeah.
Okay, thank God. Sorry, bro. I didn't even realize that when I came on. Or whatever. I get what you're in Florida, man. Right on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
Yeah.
I gotta have a card.
School and doing better. I didn't realize it, but all of a sudden those words and doing better in school, your child in Florida just all came along.
Is weed not legal in Florida?
No.
Well, not completely. It's only for people that have a card, but it's like you just gotta go get a card, dude. You gotta go get a card.
If you don't have a card, it's not legal to smoke marijuana?
No, not if you don't have a card. No.
Really? So it's not like California, huh?
It's not nothing like California.
It's not that. I mean, I get it though, right? Like, you go, it's almost like going to the doctor and just saying, I want a prescription. And he's like, well, we do it by a card now. Yeah, just you paid the money, right, to Betty on the way in. Okay, here's your card. There you go, bud.
I remember like
10 well, no, Florida's like basically saying this, Morgan. Florida's basically like, okay, we don't mind if you smoke as long as you're paying us so you can smoke, as long as you go to our dispensary and buy the weed from us. Like, it's basically like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like they don't mind because they're making money off of it.
California coffer. I mean, the Florida coffer, right?
Yeah.
Then you can do it. But we don't want you state hopping. We don't want you, ordering out of state. Just get it from us so that we can all be team players here.
I don't have a problem with it. They have really good quality.
I hear you. When they voted on it, they said to guys, hey man, we want a little bit of something.
No, but it's coming up on the ballot in this November, where they're gonna try to legalize it completely.
Oh, okay. You just get rid of the paying for the card.
Behind. It should be legalized in every state.
It should be.
It will be, just maybe not.
All right. Here's the difference. When you go to California, the culture, there's a very, very high cannabis culture, right?
Yeah.
It's all pot farmers. They all, everybody knows that the whole place is pot farmers, right?
Yeah.
So like that's their livelihood. That's where they friggin', make their money. That's what supports their community. That's where they raise their families. Yada yada.
People are used to it.
But here down in the South, it's the Bible Belt, dude. Everybody goes to church. They were probably taught like weed is the devil. You know what I mean? Weed is Satan. So that's the difference.
Dude, Jesus probably smoked weed with his disciples. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Jesus, Buddha, Allah.
The part where they say they anointed him with oils, something I heard it was cannabis oils.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I imagine so.
What's the Bible that says like the herbs are like supposed to
yeah. It actually mentions it, yeah. Oh, I remember reading it too, and it was always saying, and thank you very much for the sweet nard you sent along. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The guys in the New Testament that are thanking each other for different things that they sent each other. Oh heck, the one guy's really thanking the one guy for the fucking oil that he sent. Yep.
The best is when someone will randomly give you like a joint or like just a product. I'm like, dude, it's been happening to me a lot. Like they'll just give me like mushrooms. Like I don't do mushrooms. People will give me
Yeah.
mushrooms. Here's a candy bar, with infused mushrooms. Here's a joint.
Yeah.
It has keef on it, stuff like that. It's like, wow.
Yeah, man.
It's like bought product. Like these are coming from my friends that are just giving it to me.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, like that's the good thing that happened when in Massachusetts when they legalized it. They made it legal to give up to
Yeah.
like 1 ounce of pot, like just gifting. So like as long as you don't take any money or like the person there's no money involved and you just
I hear
give
you.
somebody the weed, it's
Yeah.
legal.
I never
And
thought that makes sense.
that created a culture of people that were like, well, I don't want to get in trouble, but I grow weed. I'm just gonna give it for free. So then people would just started giving weed for free, and then like it normalized giving weed for free, which was cool because then people would give you weed for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
Like, hey, try this, man.
and if you want to get in on the
Promote
fun,
my
well,
shit.
get some and get in on the fun. Yeah. Right on. Then it becomes a thing about
Yeah.
quality.
What's funny is I'll get my weed from a source, which is a really good source, Flat Earth Farms. And then I'll like hook up my friends if they're like low or they're dry. It's like in like a loop of like giving gratitude. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll get stuff randomly, but I'll also be offering stuff to people. It's like an endless loop, which is nice.
Yes.
It's
Well,
bad.
it's like sharing the blessing, right? Sharing the blessing.
Isn't that how we should be like as human beings?
Sometimes when you do that, people can't understand it. They're like, why? Well, doesn't he? No, because we don't care. I'm not trying to make money off anybody or try to hustle people or like, I'm not in that mentality. It's like, I get what I need for myself. You know what I mean? It's like,
So Daniel Becker, does Flat Earth Farm sell online? Well, I suggest you coming to Flat Earth Farms in August and see what the big deal is about.
In August. Fuck, man. The guy's like saying, can I buy some Flat Earth Farms right now? And it's like,
is that what he's asking? Does he want to buy it right now? I don't know. But if he's really interested in the product,
online, he said.
You don't talk to me about it. I don't know.
If he's really interested in the product, he would go to Flat Earth Farms in August and check it out.
Yeah.
There's got to be a .com.
It's legal. In California, Flat Earth Farms is legal. So,
Yeah. That was for sure Flat Earth Farm had a website.
Yeah. No, he's a legal farm.
Yeah, he's registered and everything.
I just meant, are we not going to tell Daniel Becker the site for Flat Earth Farms if we could? Maybe
I can put the link in for you.
Thank you very much.
I don't have. There's no website.
No, just
I can put the link in for the channel. This is a channel.
Why don't you play a Flat Earth Farms commercial?
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect timing.
Great. Put me on the spot. I'm trying to think of where it is. You guys are killing me. Oh, I know where it is. All right. Give me a sec. Maybe not though. No, I don't have it. I don't have it ready. I will. I'll get it. I'll queue it up.
Okay.
I'll queue it up.
5 local dispensaries. We got, I think, just 3 or whatever.
I have no idea where it is.
Island, they got 7 or 8 or 9. But the one that I go to, Fiddler's Green, yeah, man, they have got the best, the cheapest. I bet other people say that too, but I mean, they've got everything that you could want, like the 5X, like 5X or whatever.
It's called Fiddler's Dream.
Fiddler's Green.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, man, they make their own. Like this is their distillate, man. Yeah.
Dude, what happened? I can't find the original one. Like I X'd out of it, and here we go. All right, I'm back. I lost my screen, dude. All right. What was I doing again? Now I
You're
lost my.
looking for the commercial for Flat Earth Farms.
Oh yeah, the Flat Earth Farms commercial. All right, now I know where it is. All right, ding dong, bing bong. Mm-hmm. I had a brain fart there for a minute. You guys could probably see it. Here it is. All right.
Here. Wow, man. Like, I forget what kind I got right here. Shoot. I had them written on the thing, but they came off. Yeah, I can't remember what the other kind would you. I can remember the like one kind.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast bud bites.
Hell yeah.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast bud bites.
Yeah, there you go.
Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast bud bites. Tasty breakfast bud bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
There you go.
Delivered and not sent in the mail. Okay, I forgot it. Nice. Nice. The finger hash. Sweet. Man. Yeah.
So we still got 15 people watching. What are you guys doing?
Well,
Ice grills. Relax, dudes. It's just a blowtorch. That's what he says.
All right, Ray, I'm gonna bounce.
All right. So we should end it then.
Good video. We talked about some pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rewatch it actually.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
And our next video, we're gonna be presenting footage of 3D to 5D. So we will let you know with more visual content what we're talking about. But guys, remember, it's all about your mind. It starts with your mind.
It's a lot of fun.
Get there, and you will get there. If that makes sense.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you. But it's up here. Starts up here. When they talk about Jedi mind trick.
Yeah.
Here. It starts up here. You can manipulate your reality through your mind. It's really it's a skill to have. And if you can put yourself in a good situation in your mind, you will find your reality in that place as well. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Build your own. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Hugh. I was your words took me there with you while you spoke them. And now I'm building a very much nice place than where I was a moment ago.
You got to build it. You got to build your reality. You don't just accept what's given to you.
Yes.
So it's an individual thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the onus is on you, baby.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right. I'm gonna play a few songs and I'm gonna see what's going on because we do have a stream going. I don't know what to do.
It's good to see everybody from the bottom of my heart. I haven't really been
That's
on my channel in a while, but it's good to see everybody chit chat. And you know what, the Hieu TV audience and the Boston Ray audience, amazing. We have a lot in common.
All right. Yeah, we do. And that's why I did this stream because Hugh wanted to get a stream going. I don't usually just do streams right off the cuff, but let's see what we can get going on here. I don't know. Give me a sec.
All right, later, guys.
All right, love you too.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it, just leave another useful comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The always munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best sex just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
Hey, I was down there checking out the
Press-
chat.
Press 1 if you want me to end the stream. Press 2 if you want to go through Boston Ray's video vault.
What are they all gonna do?
What makes Boston Ray tick? Will be stuck forever in 2D reality. Yes. Well, 3D. 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 We're going to do a whole show on it. You guys will understand it. Dude, I was just like waking up. Caught me off guard. What caught me way off guard? QTV. Oh, God. Well, at least we got a stream going. At least we're here now. That's the important part. You know, that's another part about being in 5D while we're talking about it. You got to be comfortable. You got to be comfortable with your surroundings wherever you are, right? In life.
Yeah.
Like, because, like, you're never going to be in the ideal situation, I don't think, right? But if you can, like, always feel like you're in the ideal situation.
Yeah, man.
No matter where you are, you got to be content and comfortable with yourself.
I think no, man. It takes the you know what I mean? Like the home that you're in needs to become here, and like you were saying, up in here, the peace that you find, and in your heart,
it's within.
it needs to be here that you're in, and this is just your surrounding, but you make your home. You know, you make your home, right? Like out of your and your dreams and your happinesses, your loves, the things that you choose to surround in your mind, the good things. I understand that.
Yeah, what happened?
Like I had guarded myself from a lot of things, and then I finally dealt with them, the last few days. So comes in like a real watershed along with a lot of anger.
Wow,
But,
this was cool. Watch this, guys.
Show you an
yeah, but
example
with
at
the
the
anger
end of
that
this
flows
video
out.
of why I have my Tibetan song bowl ready and waiting to go for my baby daughter when she's born. There is much about sound, frequency healing, cymatics, and even the building tools we use to build some of these old world magnificent structures. But one thing the old world knew is the power of sound and cymatics in our own bodies. Like I said before, the old world was built like a massive computer, and we were part of that. To understand this universe, you must understand frequency and vibrations. Why do you think they worked so hard to remove all the bells from the old world? Now, as
Look at
I
all the
said at the
bells.
beginning of the video,
Yeah,
here's
man.
an example of
That
what
absolutely
frequency and
had to.
vibrations can do to our bodies.
Watch this. Watch this.
Turn
Look
up
at the
sound
baby.
and listen with your headphones.
Now watch this. Watch the thing.
He notices it. Remembers it from the womb. Yep. Well, I mean, of course he notices it.
Now watch. They're gonna show another baby. Yeah, this one. Watch.
Because they match it.
Watch. Almost instantly,
Yeah.
the baby's
Wow, man.
whole body.
Because they're receiving back what they were trying to give out.
Massive
Yes.
Play it back.
bells from the old world. Now,
Look
as
at
I
all those
said in
bells, dude. Come on. Look at all the bells, dude.
Wow. Imagine he was looking for that embiotic fluid, Where is it?
the beginning of the video,
There
here's
it
an
is,
example
in
of
sound
what frequency
form,
and
embryonic
vibrations can
fluid.
do to our bodies. Turn up the sound and listen with your headphones.
Yeah, I think that's the sound of the mother's heart and the blood flow within her womb.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, within the embryonic fluid. Yep. It's a resonance the child totally matches and understands.
It's a trip. That's what it is. Watch this one. Boom.
Get into the
I need to get one of those for my kids.
Your children are a few years out of the... Oh, your baby. Yep. Yep.
How do you take 20,000?
Wow.
I'll show you an example at the end
You
of
see
this.
that thing that said, Ray, how do you take 20,000 feet?
You know it's that.
They were saying that 20,000
balls.
children
I'll show you
disappear
an
like, in
example
a
at the
year.
end of this video of why
Hold on.
I have my Tibetan song bowl ready
oh,
and
no.
waiting to go.
Let's see. This is my my secret watch later playlist. None of you guys can touch it. Hybrids, genetic experiments, mixed DNA with animals. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Hybrids. Nothing more than genetic experiments.
It's gonna be
Genetic
random.
experiments
It's gonna be
between
completely
human
random
people
tonight.
DNA and animal DNA. Look, this is just like a representation, so we understand. Horse, birds, all sorts of birds.
Get
And
ready.
you can see the faces. Now you're gonna know why some
Get
people
ready.
they look
Ray's random.
as if they resemble some kind of animal or
Random-
bird
random
or
rays. Random
even
rays.
cows and pigs
Random
and stuff.
rays of light
Because in the end of the day,
tonight.
we are just genetic experiments. We are mammals, and that's the thing. People are. I'm gonna show you photos because I know why people are so scared and afraid of accepting the fact that we are just a genetic experiment. We are mammals. We have the same DNA as the monkeys and the gorillas. But then again, the animals that were created, which are genetic experiments, and even in the old writings, there's old writings about all sorts of. They're called chimeras. Chimeras and monsters are nothing more than genetic abominations, and you create these genetic abominations because you have labs. Scientific labs, and you mix the DNA because we're just proteins in the end. You mix DNA in several ways, and that's how you can have like a person with only one eye instead of two eyes. You can have bodies of fish with human being faces, all sorts of like. You can even have like both sexes in the same body and different type of like. Things and these whole like representations of ancient Babylon, the Anunnaki in the ancient Iraq, or like Uruk in ancient Egypt. And even like in the ancient, well, how they call, well, we say ancient, but we don't even know what happened because we don't have a chronology as per se. But then we have like people with dog heads and cat heads, and that's something that I think with dogs and cat heads, that's like more than in history, and pig heads and bull heads. So rather than just accepting that this is like the product of imagination of people who are bored because they didn't have any internet or TV or video games or like things to do, I would rather say
there comes a time in every creator's life when they say,
I've got an idea for a t-shirt.
I have an idea for a poster.
A naughty fawn.
That was just a commercial sponsored by Gelato.
a time when genetic experimentation of humanity, because remember, we live in a place which is very limited, but then there's other continents we're not allowed to explore in a straight line over the ocean. There's other lands. Now we know how that there's no space, that the moon is actually the X-ray map of the Earth. So what if these giants were more than just people in costumes? What if their heads were like that and not just costumes?
Their heads were
because now we have the gargoyles.
Their poor
Which, again,
mothers.
you don't represent this just because you have a very attractive imagination or like a wide, savage, wild imagination. No, or like these things with the worms. There's some people who spoke about this, that there's these worm type beings and they need special suits or armors to be able to interact in the reality of the real world with people. So that's why these armors are not just meant for like us, but like some kind of beings that don't have a body with 2 hands and 2 legs and a head. And then this whole thing about the saints represented, even in the churches, even in the Orthodox Church, they have these representations of dog heads. And these were like considered savages, like these type of people, like beast humans. That's when the whole thing about Lord of the Rings and in the RPG games, when you have like humanity and we go and fight against the orcs. The orcs usually are humans with pig heads or like with bull heads, some of them, with like the minotaurs, and like with like savage beast humans. And these whole things about the RPG video games and Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones and all those stuff. But especially Lord of the Rings, because that's where everything comes from.
Lord of the Rings is just the best movie.
What if they're just genetic abominations? And well, more than abomination, genetic experiments. And then, for example, the kangaroo. This is like from the early 1900s. Kangaroo boxing match. Back in the days, they were using kangaroos to box with normal boxers. You see a kangaroo in the reality of the real world, it looks like a human being. Even like when it gets on his, like in human form size, it's even intimidating in a way. 5 fingers, just like a human, just like you and me. Even the head looks human. The neck and the eyes, and well, just like they have that big nose. But you get my point. So, and even if you look at the muscles of the chest and the biceps and the triceps. So that's the thing when we speak about hybrids, rather than just going into mythology and going by the.
It makes sense because they fight, right? Like, but look, why?
Yeah, but they can only go forward. Like, watch out, like for their legs, if they kick out. But you fuck them up if they. Yeah. You crack them right in the fucking jaw. Go in and get out.
Oh, actually, no. This is
Try killing.
They'll kill me for that. All right, let's see. Let's see if there's one that's
But yeah, it's them legs you got to watch out for, man. But it'll have to hop once before it'll be able to get up to do that. So you can watch out. Here, yeah, watch this. Right on, man.
Yeah. This looks like it's more public.
Love me some kangaroo boxing.
Oh, look at them.
Oh, yeah.
Do they do this like naturally? Oh, they ain't showing us. They ain't showing us the end. You know what I mean? Like, what do they stop on their own? Like,
oh yeah, just after they get tired and they've kicked each other a few fucking times.
Kangaroo boxing is a natural behavior that has evolved over time as a way for male kangaroos to establish dominance hierarchies and compete for limited resources.
See, I just make
However,
this shit up.
it is also a behavior that
Morgan,
can be
did you know
dangerous,
that?
especially when humans are involved. Kangaroos are wild
I'm
animals and should always be treated with caution and respect. Subscribe to the channel for more videos on animal behavior.
I knew exactly what they were doing. You know what I'm saying, right, Ray? but I
Yeah,
wasn't
you
even
called it.
off a tiny little bit on what behavior they were displaying.
But over
And I
here,
didn't know what that man was about to say next. And this is what's been going on, Ray, for a little while, right? I think it's why that shit happened with my parents and all that. How come they all did that fucking weird shit and all that kind of stuff? You know what I mean? Like,
look at this.
I think it's that whatever D thing that Hugh was talking about. You know, obviously God's grace, but
Yeah.
he didn't even
Well,
fuck with it, but he does.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mean in
it
a
doesn't
negative.
matter.
I mean, like, who the hell am I? But for
Well,
some
it's
reason,
like you just gotta, yeah, it's all about finding like your inner peace and leveling up and not letting like anything bother you. We're gonna go over it.
look at this.
And we're gonna really explain it good. We have videos about it, visuals and everything. I guess he just didn't want to give it away tonight.
So yeah, that's the other thing I've seen. Men in the ring, like on TV, I've seen men get in the ring and fight a kangaroo. Actual with boxing gloves on.
Yeah. Well, go ahead, Morgan. What were you saying?
Oh, that was it. I was gonna say, but okay, my brain just. But it's
this is a good one.
That you would want to cover because in the ring you would probably have to tie their feet. No, I don't know how you'd stop the kangaroo unless it's trained, like like it's a boxing kangaroo, and I would think.
This is entitled Mirrors
stop him
or
from
Windows of
thinking
Truth.
like that.
This is a mirror. We all know what mirrors are. We've seen many different shapes and sizes for our entire life. After all, nowadays, mirrors are in or on most of the baby's toys.
Yeah.
But do we really know how mirrors work?
Do we?
According to this report,
Do we really know how mirrors work? I'll give you guys a few minutes to answer that. Does anyone know? Without Googling anything, what do you think? Put it in. If it's not too much typing. Go for it. Does anybody know how mirrors work? And this tells you right here on the screen, but don't even look at that.
Light refraction.
I mean, you look at a mirror, most people just take it for granted, right?
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely. I got all tripped out on acid the one day, right? And I was sitting there in the bathroom, like folding the doors so that they looked like it had the infinity of mirrors going. Yeah, and really was digging that, man. For real.
We don't condone doing acid.
.com entitled How the Mirrors Work. Maybe a little oversimplified.
Good for you, though.
Light reflects off of everything for us.
Hanging out with God, man. Just hanging
A
out with
mirror
God.
must be a smooth surface. The smoother the surface of the mirror, the better the clarity of
It's
the
a
reflection.
spiritual thing, Morgan.
Now there are three main types of mirrors.
You just never know.
First, we have the concave.
You never know what
this mirror
could do to somebody, so I always got to put out a disclaimer.
Could you imagine, Ray, thinking that you died and went to eternity while you were high, right?
Ray diagram. Yeah, go ahead. What?
Could you imagine thinking that you, like, you know what I mean, that you died and passed and went through and went into eternity, you know what I'm saying, while you were on acid?
Yeah.
And then because of how long it lasts, you're like there, like in ecstasy and fucking tripping and dreaming and fucking for like what seems like for like a long motherfucking time.
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly you start to come back as you remember, oh yeah, existence and reality. Well, that's what good acid's like.
Yeah, that's what the good stuff's like.
type of spherical mirror where the reflective surface protrudes inward. This causes the reflected image to be upright and enlarged in size, but only as long as it's centered on the curve. If you move it to either side, the image becomes inverted and reduced in size, as you see in these pictures. Second, we have the convex mirror. This mirror is a type of spherical mirror where the reflective surface protrudes outwards. This causes the reflected image to always appear upright and reduced in size, as you can see in the picture. Third, we have the plane mirror, spelled Plane. This is a type of mirror that most of your household and bathroom mirrors are. It's a flat mirror, hence the name. Plane, by definition, is flat and level. The reflected image in a plane mirror is always the same size as the object and upright, totally identical, as you see in these photographs. Simple search: water, mirror, photograph. So, in conclusion, there is absolute photographic evidence, not just images and cartoons and CGI like NASA gives us about space, but real photographic evidence that all of the reflections on large bodies of water at rest show absolutely no derivations, no deviations, and most of all, no convexity in their reflection. This demands that the mirrored surfaces not only be smooth and reflective, but also the surfaces must be flat and level. Now that would not be possible if this realm were actually a ball with a radius of less than 4,000 miles at the equator. Possibly if it were hundreds of times larger than that, but nah. So how many times have we seen this kind of photographic evidence that due to the indoctrination about a ball Earth and planet since infancy, plus the cognitive dissonance to ignore our own senses and only believe everything that, quote, authority figures tell us, schools are now teaching more about what to think while stripping us of how to think and question things that just don't make sense or feel wrong to us. Mirrors on large bodies of water at rest prove this realm we call Earth cannot be a ball. Hopefully everything can now be researched truthfully. If the true Earth were a ball with, quote, gravity holding the water onto the ball, any resting body of water, the mirrored surface would have some degree of convexity, which would be evident in all the reflections. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Bill Nye, you guys can dry up into obscurity with all your lies about space. That's globe drop. Can you say intelligent design demanding a creator? NASA, you got some explaining to do and some huge refunds that need to come from you.
That line was never said.
This is also put another debate about water to bed, but I'll let you figure that one out for yourself.
And I love Lucy.
Love and blessings to all. The creator of all has made it painfully obvious the whole time.
Oh, what's going on with the buffering?
Right in front of our eyes. Indoctrination from birth plus cognitive dissonance have forced most people to ignore their very own senses.
There you go.
Oh, one last thing.
People, thumb this up.
Buzz, if you really love America,
post, share,
tell the truth before you die, Buzz. Please, please.
Join. So many.
By the way, I believe that the Creator shared this whole description with my spirit, who shared it with me. I could never have developed this explanation of my own volition. All the glory to our great God. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Be blessed.
Right on.
Nice. Beltman. Let's get out of that. I'm just going down the line. All right, this is something I saw. Let's see if this is it. I don't know what this is.
What the science showing us is the universe appears to be alive.
No, not this. Not this. This. This might be good. If it's not good, don't hang me.
Welcome to the Reality Revolution. I'm your host, Brian Scott.
Let's see.
Today we're going to talk about the Mandela Effect. The Mandela Effect, a coin termed by Fiona Broome, encapsulates a phenomenon where the significant number of people remember an event or detail differently from how it's recorded. I think
this guy's trying to debunk it because it says what is really going on with the Mandela Effect. Let's see.
I most definitely have been
really
talking
going on?
about
Tell
this
us.
In many episodes.
Tell us.
As I think it's an important example of the possibility that we have all come from different realities, different dimensions.
Maybe he knows.
The Mandela effect represents a phenomenon where collective memory diverges significantly from documented historical events or facts. This divergence prompts a fascinating discourse on the nature of memory.
See, I do my research, guys.
The construction of reality.
So those of you just tuning in, this is all videos tonight from Boston Ray's Video Vault.
And the mysteries of human cognition. Named after the widespread but erroneous belief that Nelson Mandela died in the 1980s in prison, the Mandela effect has evolved into a broader exploration of shared false...
So those of you that don't know what they're talking about, some people think that Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 80s. Some people think that he lived, or the 90s, and he went. Some people think he went on to... Some people even remember the funeral on TV. They remember his wife crying at the funeral, and he was dead. Then some people remember him going on to becoming the president of Africa, or whatever, South Africa, West Africa. I don't fucking know. I'm not from there.
Memories encompassing a variety of instances where public recollection does not align with the factual record. This episode delves into the complexities of the Mandela effect, aiming to provide an examination of its manifestations and origins and theories as to why it's happening.
That's what we need.
Are these just flaws in memories?
No.
Or is this an example of parallel reality?
It can't be a flaw in memory because it's like hundreds of thousands of people remember the exact same wrong details about event in time or whatever.
As I said, Mandela effect, the term was coined by Fiona Broome, a paranormal researcher, in 2009. Now this date is important because some people try to state that the Mandela effect is entirely a result of 2012. Broome discovered that she, along with other people, had falsely remembered Nelson Mandela, the former president of South Africa, dying in prison during the 80s. In reality, he was released from prison in 1990, continued his activism, served as president of South Africa from 94 to 99,
Anyone want to join us?
and passed away in 2013. She was struck by the
Guess we're
fact that
going
many
over
individuals
screens now.
shared this specific false memory, despite its inaccuracy. Intrigued by the widespread nature of this shared incorrect memory, she began to investigate the phenomenon further. Broome created a website dedicated to the Mandela effect where she and others documented and discussed various instances of collective false memories. The site became a platform for people from around the world to share their experiences of remembering events, facts, or details differently from the recorded or widely accepted versions. The Mandela effect has since become a popular subject of discussion, particularly on the internet, where communities have formed to explore and catalog various instances of this phenomenon. These range from misquotations and misconceptions about historical events to differences in product logos and changes in pop culture references. The story behind the Mandela effect's origin highlights a fascinating aspect of human memory and its fallibility. It raises questions about the reliability of collective memory and how shared false memories can form. But it also raises the question of the possibility of parallel realities and the memory of alternate realities. I am personally fascinated by this subject because I experience what is similar to a Mandela effect all the time.
All the time.
I remember movies differently.
All the time.
I remember sporting events differently. I remember actors differently. In fact, after I had a near-death experience, everything around me was different. I was watching movies and they were completely different. I was listening to songs that were completely different. I saw pieces of art that had clear changes from what I had seen
Mona Lisa's
before.
Smiling.
In fact,
you know, people remember her making like a... She used to have a different... She wasn't smiling, dude. She was like making like a...
It's very coy.
She's smiling.
I'd seen this so much that I thought I had gone through some sort of psychotic episode. But I found it most interesting that this was a collective experience and that many people were experiencing some of these shifts. I know that in my groups, people are constantly sharing different memories. One of the things I'm seeing all the time is somebody dies, some actor dies on a given day, and I'll be like, that actor died like 20 years ago, or that actor died 15 years ago. This is happening so often that I have definitely questioned whether or not there's a problem with my memory, and have come to the conclusion that I am experiencing alternate realities on a regular basis. And I have found that people who experience the Mandela effect tend to be people that are trying to do reality shifts and manifestations, because the nature of that is shifting them into different timelines in which different things are happening. Now, scientists just argue that it is a phenomenon of false memory. My argument is that is not the truth, but I will go over the different theories about memory and let you decide as to the truth of this phenomenon. The Mandela effect encompasses a wide range of instances, not just one or two things, from historical events to details in movies, logos, and quotes. Some of the most cited examples include the Berenstain Bears versus the Berenstein Bears. A significant number of people recall the popular children's book series as the Berenstain Bears, whereas it has always been spelled Berenstein Bears. I find that crazy. I never remember it being spelled like that. I very much remember that it was spelled Stein. Does this indicate I come from that timeline, or I'm misremembering? Another is the location of New Zealand. Many remember New Zealand being northeast of Australia instead of its actual southeast position. Another is the iconic line from the Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, often misquoted as "Luke, I am your father," when the actual line is "No, I am your father." I heard "Luke, I am your father." There was no doubt that I heard that. Another is the Monopoly Man's monocle. Many recall the Monopoly mascot wearing a monocle, though he does not. The color of chartreuse is another example. Some insist that chartreuse is a shade of pink or red when it is actually a green-yellow color. It's very clearly a red color for me. These examples demonstrate the Mandela effect's reach, affecting not just obscure details, but elements of popular culture and common knowledge. There are so many other examples. For instance, the peanut butter brand Jif versus Jiffy.
Here we go.
Many people recall the popular peanut butter brand as Jiffy, although it has always been Jif.
It's always been Jif.
I clearly can see and remember the commercial in my mind where it said Jiffy. Another is "We Are the Champions" by Queen. A common misremembering involves the song ending with the phrase "of the world." I've sang along to that song and sang that part out loud. Of the world. In reality, that phrase doesn't end the studio version of the song, although it's often used in live performances, so it's possible that people are remembering a live version and that's their memory of it.
I guess.
Another is C-3PO's leg in Star Wars. Contrary to the recollection of some fans, C-3PO was not entirely gold. He actually has one silver leg in the original movies. The Fruit of the Loom logo, a number of people remember as including a cornucopia, but it never has. Some non-Americans and even a few Americans remember learning that there were 51 or 52 states in the United States, though there have always been 50. Another is the Tiananmen Square Tank Man. There's a widespread belief that the Tank Man was run over.
Hold on.
By.
So let me show you guys something.
Please do.
I have a C-3PO.
Word up.
I have two of these. I have one, a big one. That Hugh gave me. That was in the box. And Hugh gave me this one. Let me go full screen. If I can. And the big one, it was in the box, but I let my son play with it when I got back from California. Because he lost all his toys and left them all behind. So I was like, yeah. Gave him he liked it. So he opened it. And the gloves are black on the hands, on the big one. He has the black gloves on the hands. But this one is from like, it said the date on here somewhere, 95. And you can see that the legs are all gold. I don't know if you can tell, but the legs are all gold. They wouldn't make the toy all gold. Look, on the back, he's all gold. All right.
Yeah.
But let me show you, though. Bring it up on the screen. C3PO. C3PO. Toys.
C3PO.
Toys, look. Yeah. Sure. Look, they all have silver legs. Well, that one has a gold. Look, that one's from 97. So this, doesn't come up. Well, there it is, though. Look, it's all gold. But look, silver leg, silver leg, silver leg. That one's from 77, all gold. So they're selling them for more. The all gold ones are $20.36. I mean, I don't care about this worth money. I'm happy that Hieu gave me something. So, like, yeah, it's so weird. Let's see, what's this?
Gold and silver.
Look.
Favorite characters, but I am super glad that I did, and we're going to be so much fun to check out, unbox, and review diecast too. But when we get close up, now let's get the second.
Come on, show us the leg.
Dynamic
Right
poses
there.
with this. The legs were super tight. I really had to work them out of the box. There's a little.
That's a newer one.
Also look great when they're not lit up, so that's a plus.
And that one's kind of like, that's weird because the leg kind of, they got it mixed there. It's like, look, gold, silver. No. Anyways, unacceptable. Zero tolerance policy.
By tanks during the Tiananmen Square protests, but video and historical record shows that he was not run over. I can clearly see that he was run over in my mind. Another is Mother Teresa's canonization. Many believe Mother Teresa was made a saint in the 1990s, while her canonization.
Daniel Becker. Charles M. Schultz, dude. It was Schultz, the Peanuts guy. I went to the library. There was like Peanuts books in the kids section. And it was like, it's the librarian, you know, on the little sticker on the binding. It said Schultz with a T. You know, because she typed it in on the computer and stuck it on. But on the book itself, it said Charles M. Schultz. So that's weird.
Actually occurred in 2016. Another fascinating one is the position of Sri Lanka. Some people recall Sri Lanka being directly south of India rather than southeast as it is geographically located. Another common memory is people have a recollection there is an African country named Mandela, which does not exist.
I don't remember an African country named Mandela, but you know,
a common memory is that the Kit Kat logo
you remember Mandela
includes
Africa?
a dash.
No.
Between the kit and the cat, but the brand name has
The
never
dash,
been
even on the chocolate.
or Oscar Mayer
on the
versus
chocolate
Oscar
itself.
Mayer. The correct spelling of the famous brand is Oscar M-A-Y-E-R.
It was never.
Though many recall it being spelled M-E-Y-E-R.
No.
Or Febreze versus Febreze. The air freshener brand is spelled Febreze with one E, contrary to the common
I don't remember
misbelief
either way.
that it's
I'm not
Febreze
sure.
with two E's.
I've seen it both.
Another fascinating one for me is the location of the heart. And some people remember being taught that the heart is located in the left side of the chest, when in reality it is centrally located, slightly tilted to the left. Monica's headgear in Friends. A specific episode where Monica wears a turkey on her head, is sometimes recalled with her wearing sunglasses and a hat as well, which never happens in the scene. That's something I remember.
I remember.
Or in the famous movie The Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, this one.
A common misquote is Hannibal Lecter saying, "Hello, Clarice."
All right. Everybody knows that he says, "Hello, Clarice." They've even quoted him in like Jim Carrey movies. Nope, not anymore. Now when she walks in, the beginning or whatever, when that happens, he says, "Good morning." Go check for yourself.
When he first meets Clarice Starling, the actual line is "Good morning."
See?
Curious George's tail. Many people remember Curious George having a tail.
All right, so Curious George, dude. He had a tail. He's a monkey. Monkeys have tails. They try to say that he's not a monkey, that he's I don't know. What's the one that doesn't have a tail? Whatever. Either way, dude.
Which he uses to swing from trees. However, the character has never been depicted with a tail in the books or the television series. Or Pikachu's tail.
Yeah.
A notable number of Pokemon fans remember Pikachu having a black...
Pikachu used to have this black zigzag thing on his tail. When I remember. No, he never had it.
black tip at the end of its tail. The tail has always been yellow except for a brown base in some depictions. Another is Henry VIII's portrait with a turkey leg. There's a widespread belief in a portrait of Henry VIII holding a turkey leg, symbolizing his gluttony. No such portrait exists.
Never.
Another belief is that the Lindbergh baby kidnapping was
the baby was still missing.
And in fact, the baby was found deceased, and the kidnapper was later apprehended and executed. Even though there may be questions about that, many people remember that in that particular case, the kidnapper was never caught.
Now he was. Well, that's better.
Another is the existence of the Brontosaurus. For a time, it was commonly believed that the Brontosaurus never existed and was a mistake made by paleontologists. This belief was corrected, and the Brontosaurus is again recognized as a distinct genus, but confusion persists due to changing classifications over time.
My nickname was Brontosaurus.
Some individuals recall learning about a continent named Arctica, similar to Antarctica at the North Pole, despite it never having been recognized as such in modern times. Another is the location of the Disney World Castle. Visitors and viewers remember the Cinderella Castle as being located at the entrance of the Magic Kingdom, whereas it's actually situated further into the park. Another specifically related to brands and logos is Skechers. The correct spelling of the shoe brand is Skechers without a T, contrary to the common misbelief. Or the Cheez-It versus Cheez-Its. The snack is officially Cheez-It without the plural S, though many remember it otherwise. Or the double stuffed Oreo. The popular cookie is spelled double stuffed with one F, not two Fs, as often recalled. Some people don't recall Neil Armstrong's death and think that he has been alive all this time.
I thought he was alive.
When in fact he died in 2012.
I kind of remember him dying now. But you know what? I'm not going to take the update because I thought he was still alive.
I can't really do an episode on the Mandela effect without discussing the Sinbad movie from 1990s.
What a fucking bald-headed fucking smiley motherfucker.
4.5 stars.
A significant number of people remember seeing a movie starring the comedian Sinbad as a genie called Shazam in the 90s, which does not exist.
Dude, so I was talking to one of my long-lost friends the other day that from back home that I had, I found. And he was like, dude, I saw something on TikTok about the Mandela effect. And I'm like, yeah. And he's not like, I don't know. He's still into politics.
Hey.
But he's a dad. He's a coach. They play sports and, football and shit. The kids are great. He's good at that. But he's like, dude, I remember Shazam. And I'm like, you do? And he really remembers it. He remembers Shazam, the movie. I don't remember it, but I kind of do. But it doesn't affect me too much. But so those of you who don't know, people say Sinbad was in this movie Shazam. Now I remember when the Genie movie Kazam with Shaquille O'Neal came out. I used to think, yeah, Sinbad already did this. Some people are trying to say that what we're remembering is a skit that was on like Good Burger or one of them shows, like on Nickelodeon when we were kids. That like he was a genius.
I don't know, dude. We're talking about a movie called Shazam with Sim.
You remember the movie? You remember it,
Oh, hell
Morgan?
Yeah.
Give us your testimonial. Give us your testimonial
for the fucking whatever, the video or whatever.
Yes.
It was an older fucking thing, and that's right. It was on fucking video because I wasn't looking at a DVD. I was looking at a fucking video. That's right. It was so old.
R.I.P.
Yeah, man, 2024. That's right. Because it's by Disney. That's right. It didn't have a regular box. It had a Disney box. Shazam. You know the video boxes because they're special. And it was a different fucking color, like purple and fucking yellow. God awful.
The confusion might stem from the movie Kazam with Shaquille O'Neal, but I remember this movie in particular with Sinbad in it. Many people recall Looney Tunes.
All right,
spelled
this one for real.
T-O-O-N-S
this one is like, get the
of
fuck out of here. Okay, I remember it spelled like that. T-O-O-N-S. I do. I remember. Does that mean that would make sense, right? Looney Tunes, like cartoons, T-O-O-N-S, right? Like that makes sense. Like, and that's what it was. And then they made Tiny Toons, which was like the offshoot with like
their little Shaq and Shazam.
Tiny Toons are still spelled like that. But look, now it's Looney Tunes, like Tunes. You know, come on, like tunes, like like I play you a tune, I sing you a tune.
Looney Tunes. What?
Like that's music, and they try to say, oh, that's because it was Merry Melodies, and I used to think to myself, you know what, Merry Melodies really doesn't make any sense. When I was a kid, I was like, why did they call it Merry Melodies? Because I don't remember them singing like any music in it really or anything. Now it's like the Merry Melodies is like them singing little songs and shit, and it's always been like that, and that's why they call it tunes, Tunes. It's like it's a fucked up one.
UNES. Another one that still weirds me out is in the Disney classic Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Many recall the evil queen saying "mirror, mirror on the wall," when the line actually is "magic mirror on the wall." I know for sure she says "mirror, mirror on the wall." I have no doubt about that. Many people recall Rodin's The Thinker statue with a clenched fist to the forehead. However, the statue actually depicts the thinker with his hand under his chin. A widely reported Mandela effect is that Mona Lisa's smile used to be more pronounced than it is now, suggesting a change in the painting's expression over time. One of the craziest is
there it is.
Ed
Let's
McMahon.
go back. Let's go back. You're right, Mona Lisa, right? Or the Thinker. Yeah, the Thinker one is weird. All right, first of all, the Thinker one really fucked me up. You know why? You know why? Because I was like, how can a statue move? Dude, I know for a fact he used to go like this. Because he was thinking, and he used to sit there with his fist to his head.
Fuck me.
Really? Really? Now he's like sitting on a toilet taking a shit.
A log.
What the fuck?
A widely reported Mandela effect is that Mona Lisa's smile used to be more pronounced than it is now, suggesting...
No, it used to be less pronounced than it is now. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. It used to be like a friggin' mean face to me. Whatever.
Yeah. A change in the painting's expression over time. One of the craziest.
He was wrong about that.
Ed McMahon, who was the co-host of the Tonight
Ed
Show.
McMahon.
He was always talking about Publishers Clearinghouse.
Okay. Ed McMahon. Don't say nothing. We'll ask him. Ed McMahon, Publishers Clearinghouse. What did he do?
Who are you asking?
We're asking them, dude. There's 18 people watching. I'm waiting. You don't see the chat on the screen? I'm waiting.
Oh yeah.
That's why I have the chat on the screen. We're interacting with the audience tonight. That's the goal. I think we've been doing pretty well. They're having fun. They're enjoying it at least. I'm on the plane. I'm jumping shit.
Yeah, I got it. I'm on the plane.
Ed McMahon. All right. So those of you that don't know, Ed McMahon never worked for Publishers Clearinghouse and never delivered checks for Publishers Clearinghouse.
Moving my head.
But he was actually never a spokesperson for Publishers Clearinghouse. There are just so many more, and I'm sure that I've forgotten some. And please share your own Mandela experiences in the comments. Come back to this whenever you see one, whenever you notice something. Let this be a collective place where we can share these events, because the sheer number of these and the vivid reality of remembering these events is what is so profound for me. Now, there is no doubt that the process of memory formation and recall is a complex interplay of neurological activities that allow humans to store, retain, and retrieve information. This process can be broadly divided into 3 stages: encoding, storage, and retrieval. Encoding is the initial learning or experiencing of information. Sensory information is transformed into a form that can be processed and stored in the brain. Then there is storage, which refers to the preservation of information over time. This stage involves the consolidation of information, where the brain organizes and restructures memories for long-term storage. And then there's retrieval, and that's the process of accessing and bringing into consciousness the information stored in memory. This stage can be influenced by various factors, including cues in the environment, emotional states, and the context in which the memory was formed. Memories are stored in different parts of the brain depending on their type. Procedural memories, such as how to ride a bike, are stored in a different area than declarative memories, such as facts or events. The hippocampus plays a critical role in the formation of new declarative memories, while the amygdala is involved in emotional memories. False memories are recollections of events or details that did not occur or differ significantly from the way they happened. Several psychological mechanisms can explain the formation of false memories. The misinformation effect. This occurs when post-event information...
All right. I'm taking that off. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the first part was good. That was obviously a hit piece.
Yeah, then he started...
He was getting... You could tell he was going for it. He was going for it. He was going for it. He's like, let's show a bunch of good stuff at the beginning. And he was wrong about one thing. Then I was like suspect. As soon as he was wrong about one thing, I was suspicious about the whole fucking thing. I was like, this is a shit show. You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck are we going to do with our lives? Like, what are we doing here? Should we just end it? Should we just end the friggin' show right now? No. 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 Not at all. Because you know why? I have it's Ray's video vault, you know? I'm not always gonna be right. But you know what I'm doing? I'm cleaning up my closet, because I'm gonna just take all this shit out as I go, because I'm like, you know, I'm looking at these. Oh, I'm gonna do with this bits and pieces. Oh, you know, no, I don't have time to watch this. Oh, no. What's this? Oh, the oscillation of the center of the moon's motion. Yeah, this was pretty cool. So we've been following the moon map. Well, I've been following it. I don't know what you people have been doing. If you haven't been following the moon map, where have you been? Oh, wait up.
When I was 12 years old.
No, here it is. This is the moon map. Welcome to the moon map. See, it's completely random tonight. The moon is a map, a reflection. Astrological clocks line up with the moon map. Yeah. That means the people that made those clocks a long time ago knew about the moon map. That's why those clocks are off center a little bit. pretty cool how they've been doing this research. It's a lot. Great. Ray's video vault. You never know what you're gonna get. Ray's video vault. Alright, let's do this. You guys love it though. What else we doing? Nothing. Alright, so Alright, remove that one. Let's see that one. Yeah, we might use that. We might use that. No, we're not gonna need that. We'll take that one. Off. Esoteric shrines. This is pretty cool.
What if I told you that instead of setting up a
Well, let's
green
see.
screen,
I don't know.
you
I
can
don't
just
know.
click a button into script and
I don't know if it's gonna be
Of
good.
this fact, for the powerful
Okay.
had
Yes.
electricity.
Yes, we can do this. This is something we
Tease
can
of time.
we can deal with this. Esoteric shrines. We went from Mandela effect to moon map to esoteric shrines in 0.3. Super. What are you doing? You joining us tonight, dude? Come on, dude. Oh, I have a headache. No, get it together. Shape up. Shape up or ship up. Who else do we get? This is a long flight, dude. Oh, I need to lay back, man. You guys are freaking keeping me longer than I thought.
Have you flown? Have you flown ever before, Ray?
Yeah, this is from my actual flight. This picture. I've been flying all year, dude. What do you mean? You funded one of my trips.
I
A
was
few
there.
of them.
I
You
mean,
helped. You
that's-
helped. The
you
fuck you
fly.
talking
I
about?
mean, like other like. Okay, yeah, I
Thought it
guess
was
you've done it a
bad.
couple times in the last. Fun, man.
Welcome everyone. In today's video I will be discussing the esoteric shrines, Semitic temples of Great Tartaria. From around 342 BC, the newly formed communities of Tartarian Aryans would learn to perfect their usage of sound healing, geomagnetic frequencies and telluric electricity. Much of this advanced technology which the Tartarian Aryans utilized had been inherited from Hyperborea and included the manufacturing of anti-gravity mechanisms, telluric electricity capacitors, massive airships, Semitic temples and healing facilities, which were the fundamental elements to the Tartarians. By continually accessing the boundless atmospheric electrical currents of planet Earth, the vast communities of Tartarian Aryans were able to harness electrical currents by using conductive metals like aluminium, iron and copper. Hence, the founders of Great Tartaria were essentially Hyperborean Aryans that continued to develop a newer kind of civilization. The original location of Great Tartaria was northern Russia and other areas in northern Asia. However, over many generations, the Tartarian empires began to influence the populations of North America, Latin America and mainland Europe, where highly ornate and exquisite looking buildings were constructed. which could then serve as somatic temples of vibrational healing. By constructing towns and cities where the architectural designs could then absorb the boundless telluric electricity of the atmosphere, ensured the Tartarian Aryans could then establish their golden empire. For the Tartarian Aryans, such telluric electricity-based lifestyle was truly a form of heaven on earth, and of course meant the Tartarian Aryans could progressively create the golden empire. The resourceful Tartarian Aryans used directed schematic patterns of condensed sound waves to construct their ornate buildings. Because of how advanced the occult technology of the Tartarians was, they were able to project sound waves to suspend large objects in midair and then steer the construction materials into position. Once the telluric capacitors had stored huge amounts of electricity, the vibrations of the electricity were then used to form pressurized sound waves which caused objects to float in the airspace.
They will levitate.
Hence, certain anti-gravity mechanisms were manufactured by the Tartarian Aryans to fully harness the somatic patterns of the sound waves which continually resonated from the buildings which had already been constructed in Great Tartaria. Every aspect of the scientific endeavors truly made that civilization the Astra Corelliegla, or the Noble Kingdom, which to many individuals across planet Earth became known as Arista Sasra, or Noble Empire. With concise efficiency, the Tartarian Aryans would ensure that segments of geopolymer concrete steel framework and moulded brickwork panels were positioned at certain points with the somatic patterns of the sound waves, and therefore counteracted localized gravity. Additionally, massive airships and condensed beams of telluric electricity were used for construction purposes. Every single building was constructed with various mixtures of geopolymer concrete, which became firmer and stronger over many years. The buildings of Great Tartaria were surmounted by bright domes and metal needles that directed the telluric electricity from the atmosphere. The civilization of Great Tartaria was widely associated with quicksilver or mercury. That was a substance which distributed free atmospheric electricity to everyone. Its tower and railway stations are still in operation. Unfortunately, the occult technology of boundless telluric electricity from the atmosphere was destroyed, and the schematic diagrams, assemblage instructions and technical drawings which had been used to manufacture the different kinds of occult technology were confiscated and suppressed. After the third mud flood had finished, or whatever disaster happened, many of the elites and their secret societies realized there was an opportunity for them to gain dominance over humanity. Therefore, it was decided that anything to do with Great Tartaria was erased and concealed. After the third mud flood reached its most destructive...
Third mud flood. So this guy thinks there's more than one mud flood. You see that? Look, there it is. See, Tartaricus Ocean. Oceanus Tartaricus. And this was Tartaria. And this was like the upper right side of Russia.
Great Tartaria was erased and concealed. After the third mud flood reached its most destructive phase around 1892, that disaster ensured Great Tartaria would steadily vanish from
you never
history.
know what's going to pop up next.
After 1894 and onwards, the secret societies began to manufacture the various kinds of backwards machinery, such as the use of anthracite coal, methane, telegraph cables, wooden pylons, and insulated wires to distribute electricity, which they could make humans pay for. Each of the somatic temples and capacitor stations in Great Tartaria had gold, aluminium, silver, copper and iron organ pipes that were used to harmonize the minds of the Tartarian Aryans by using concisely rhythmic sound waves. After the Great Purge of the Tartarian Aryans, the various Christian orders in mainland Europe, it would seem the Roman Catholic Church reconstituted each of these amazing Semitic temples. The Old World Order had been established by the peaceful and industrious Tartarian Aryans.
But the Tartarian and nefarious Aryans, barbarians. You see, it's almost like Big Pun.
Would eventually disappear from history. One of their only primary directives was that what you take back from nature, you give back more. They had passive relations with the flora and fauna of the ecosystems because they had advanced their beliefs, ideas and perspectives.
Nefarious.
So each of them could fully emanate divine love and Christ consciousness. The process of an electrical current flowing through a wire is known as conduction, and materials which direct the current are defined as conductors. Because of this fact, the Tartarian Aryans optimized the implementation.
Did anybody ever notice this real quick? This is little off topic, but you see these things? What does it remind you of? Morgan? The shape of this.
Screw standing up.
The Baphomet, dude.
Oh, fucking right, brother. What good
And
call.
you know, they're like the
really
Lucifer's
right
the angel of light, electricity's light.
Powers of the air, brother. Powers of the
and
air,
that's the Baphomet, dude. They put it
right,
right in your
Powers
fucking
of the air,
face.
man.
Because of this fact, the Tartarian Aryans optimized the implementation of metals like gold, aluminium, silver, and copper, as they are fantastic conductors of electricity. Most non-metals like plastic, glass, rubber do not allow electricity to flow within them easily. Hence, as the non-metals function this way, the Tartarians never used these substances in their buildings, as they were highly resistant to telluric electricity flowing around the planet, and are therefore defined as insulators. The crystalline mineral composed of silica and silicon dioxide that is called macrocrystalline quartz was used in manufacturing of the coloured glass windows for the healing facilities in Great Tartaria. Each of the metal window frames was comprised of precisely layered gold, aluminium, silver and copper banding. For the window glass refined the macrocrystalline quartz crystals such as diaphanite or clear quartz, amethyst or purple quartz, and many other types of quartz were commonly used.
So,
hence
crystals. Does anybody know what crystals really are?
Yeah, like beryl and
well, you know how they're like, you know how they're like all different colors? Yeah, like yeah. They are
resonant
rays when
they're resonant.
They are rays of light.
Like
beams of light that get trapped deep in the dark underneath the earth, within the earth, and solidify. When light gets trapped in the dark, it forms a crystal.
Of the coloured glass windows for the healing facilities in Great Tartaria. Each of the metal window frames was comprised of precisely layered gold, aluminium, silver and copper banding. For the window glass refined the macrocrystalline quartz crystals such as diaphanite or clear quartz, amethyst or purple quartz, and many other types of quartz were commonly used. Hence, the somatic healing frequencies had coloured glass windows that displayed geometric patterns. And when the sunlight was combined with the choirs and the harmonics of the buildings, the vibrations reverberated across towns and cities of Great Tartaria. So by the Tartarian Aryans consistently focusing on achieving Christ consciousness, they were always developing their collective alignment with universal law. Every single interplanetary and interstellar civilization has the ability to achieve Christ consciousness, which then forms an entirely complete resonance with the divine love of the universal creator. The geometric star forts seem to have been designed to create a microdome that protected the inhabitants and resonated harmony, interlacing the sound waves in the airspace over the star forts. The atoms and molecules of the airspace are completely ionized and thus highly excited, which caused an intense glow to appear over the cities of Great Tartaria. On the solfeggio scale, the frequency of 528 Hz is very significant. We must remember that word solfeggio is of relevance because it is defined as sounds linked together for naming musical tones. Such equated frequencies made the trees, plants, birds and mammals grow larger and maintained a temperate climate. All cities located at strategic locations on planet Earth along canals, rivers, seas, lakes and oceans had star fortresses which absorbed the telluric electricity from the ether. The energy was then captured by obelisks and towers and stored in the red and white striped geopolymer concrete power stations of Great Tartaria. The electromagnetic energy was extracted and stored in toroid coils at the power station plant summits and were covered with copper sheeting that was positioned below the telluric electricity towers. This meant the massive star forts coordinated the distribution of electricity charged water and geomagnetic energies throughout planet Earth. During the golden age of Great Tartaria, all these frequencies, vibrations and energies, the keys to the physical universe, were far more advanced than current ones we understand today. Certain highly scientific Tartarian Aryans had mastered the boundless telluric electricity around them. How did they construct and build their incredible cathedrals and other buildings? Did they have enormous machines to print exquisite ornamentation for their buildings and other types of advanced technology to join the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean? The star fortresses would seem to be the telluric electricity production facilities and therefore were effectively the distribution centres of atmospheric energy alongside the numerous churches, temples, cathedrals and places that had been constructed across Great Tartaria and elsewhere. All over this planet, this occult technology of telluric electricity absorption from the atmosphere still works perfectly in some castles, palaces, greenhouses, cathedrals and much more, which kept the archaic technical apparatus intact. These could have been roof grids and small window-like openings, metal ornaments in the corner of the buildings, pointed antennae with decorative balls, patterned metals embedded in the brickwork and geopolymer concrete, huge vases which contain quicksilver cornices, spires. Hence, everywhere in Great Tartaria had these architectural signatures that collected and directed the massive quantities of telluric energy. The rather elusive scientist known as Victor Schauberger was a forest caretaker and naturalist and philosopher who came from Upper Austria. Victor Schauberger lived by the motto of comprehend and duplicate. Schauberger discerned that dualistic forms of motion occur in Mother Nature, which are outward motion and inward motion. The outward motion is expansive and destructive. It generates heat, pressure, and can even cause biological death. However, the The inward motion displays implosive traits which can be perceived in water that produces coolness, suction, potent vortices, and medical benefits. The metallic Fliegenscheiben, or flying disc, known as the repulsin, was invented by Victor Schauberger on the 2nd of March 1940 and then patented 2 days later on the 4th of March 1940 in Vienna, Central Austria. The basic designs for the repulsin are from April 1935, whilst Victor was trying to complete the Climator. On page 17 of the Implosion magazine, number 83, Victor Schauberger mentioned the following words on the 24th of August 1951, but published 7 years later.
One day I'll be able to understand this and I'll build it myself.
In 1958. I can generate suctional force which act indirectly and are entirely undetectable. No current of air can be noticed. Only an almost imperceptible cooling, as occurs when air is sucked in strongly with the back of the hand held in front of the mouth. It is therefore incorrect to say that I have copied the cyclones and typhoons of the tropics. The famous scientist, author and metaphysician known as Edward Lee Skalnin was another individual who discovered how to use anti-gravity techniques. Although Edward was born in northeastern Latvia, he actually moved to Florida in the United States on the 7th of April 1912. Edward Lee Skalnin became fascinated with the theories of electricity, magnetism, and the physical body. He apparently constructed the megalithic building known as the Coral Castle in southeastern Florida with acoustic levitation techniques from the 27th of February 1923 until its completion in 1951. No sounds were ever heard by local residents during the entire duration of the construction phases, and no resident ever managed to observe Edward Lee Skalnin actually physically assembling Coral Castle. From learning more about the profound scientific inventions of Victor Schauberger and the levitation techniques of Edward Lee Skalnin, it becomes rather obvious that much of what these scientists had been researching and developing corresponded with the occult technology from Great Tartaria. Once the third mudflood began in 1892, it largely destroyed the remnants of Great Tartaria, and then by 1894 everything had geographically changed on the planet. Most of humanity actually exists within a virtual reality, where true history is ignored and concealed. Only the false narratives of the elites and their secret societies is taught in facts in schools, colleges, and universities. Every kind of fantasy has become a replacement truth, as the controllers and manipulators need to keep human consciousness persistently deceived. Alongside this, actual historical timelines have been temporarily extended backwards into the remote past, so any realistic historical perspectives have been suppressed and erased. Even though so much censorship has occurred, most of humanity will eventually relearn to use these kinds of spiritually based devices and mechanisms to help with the vibrational restoration of planet Earth. Thank you for watching, everyone. Please subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you next week.
See you next week. Later. See you next week, pal.
History of electroculture. What is that one? What's that? History of electroculture.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that. You want to get into electric culture today? All right, we will.
That'd be cool.
All right, so we're upside. So next, yeah. All right, we'll take that one out of there. We don't need that, and we don't need this one. Electroculture.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced
How
using
long is
safe.
it? Wait, if it's too long, if it's one of those long ones, I'm not going to do it. But you guys will like
You
it.
guys should,
See, we're just going all over the place
that's
tonight.
nice.
Oh, it's the same guy though. Do you want to listen to the same voice over and over? Yeah, all right, we'll do it.
Yeah, we had fun with it. We had fun doing the
You
thing.
like? Do you know what electroculture is? Go ahead, fill them in, Morgan.
No, that's why I wanted to just hear what
Oh,
it
you
was.
don't know?
You know? If it turns out to be something, you know, untoward, we don't have to.
Welcome to the Hidden History series. In this episode, we will discuss the history of electroculture. Electroculture is a method of applying atmospheric electricity to increase plant growth.
Yes,
it will
exactly,
increase
right?
yields from harvestable fruits and vegetables using the telluric energy from the atmosphere of planet Earth to increase the size and vitality of organic foods.
Yes.
By using basic materials like copper wire, magnets to vitalize the soil and increase yields by 100% to 300%. It also eliminates the need for fertilizer and pesticides. It is not electricity as we know it, but a breath of energy which stimulates and increases the vitality of the soil. The British government spent 20 years between the First and Second World Wars investigating the possibilities of electrifying plants, with very few people knowing about it. The earliest record of electroculture and where its understanding began was in 1532 by the Swiss physician, alchemist, theologian, and philosopher called Philippus Aurelius Theophrastus Bombastus von Hohenheim, who many knew as Paracelsus. He was part of the German Renaissance in Northern Europe and initiated a basic understanding of electroculture because of his studies from 1526 to 1532. Paracelsus considered how substances which are poisonous in larger doses might be curative in smaller doses. He showed how this was possible with examples of magnetism and static electricity on flowering and non-flowering plants. Paracelsus realized magnetism is an impulse which is generated in substances by the motion of electrons with its atoms. He became a pioneer of the medical revolution during the German Renaissance, as he emphasized the value of observation in combination with a received accumulation of statistical information. Electroculture is a very well-known tool for increasing plant yields, but the policy makers have suppressed this science with societies because it avoided pesticides and chemicals to treat crops. Also, by increasing the abundance of food harvest, communities could live away from authoritarian control. In 1749, the French clergyman called Juan-Antoine Nollet, also known as Abbé Nollet, a French clergyman and physicist, did a number of experiments with electricity and discovered osmosis. Osmosis explains how kidneys clean our blood, how plants control photosynthesis, and in part how cells control their internal environment. He was the first to report a phenomenon that is very well known today as electrostatic spraying. He noted that water flowing from a vessel would aerolize if the vessel was electrified and placed near electrical ground. In the late 1770s, Bernard Germain Etienne de la Villesolane began some experiments watering which, as he put, it had been impregnated with electrical fluid. He published a 700-page long essay on electricity in 1781, which reported his findings that the germination of seeds and the sprouting of bulbs was faster when plants were electrified and grew to larger sizes. In 1785, the venerated French physician called Pierre Nicolas Berthelon, who some knew by the name of Abbé Berthelon, produced his magnetic harpsichord, which was an early acoustic carillon-type instrument operated by magnetic attraction. He replicated Benjamin Franklin's flying a kite experiment to attract lightning to investigate the benefits of electricity and health. He also tried watering plants with electrified water delivered from an insulated barrel on a trolley that could be trundled along by the gardener between the rows. In 1783, he published Electricity from Plants, which included a description of the first electroculture tool, the electrovegetamometer. Berthelon set up miniature lightning conductors to collect electricity from the atmosphere and then distributed the charge via wires across the garden. Moving forward to the 1840s, there was a whole new set of experiments done, and Alex Bain invented what was called the Earth battery in 1841. Bain's device operated on the same principles as a modern day battery, except the zinc and copper plates were placed into the soil and connected above ground by wires. Plants grown in the area between the two plates grew faster, yielding more plants and vegetables. In 1844, Robert Forster, a Scottish landowner of Findrassy near Elgin, used what he termed atmospheric electricity to substantially boost his barley crop. Details were reported in the British Cultivator in March 1845. Forster was no pioneer here, as there were plenty of amateur scientists who had never stopped trying to perfect a way of getting electricity to boost plant growth. He only developed an idea that was very well used among communities at the time. But of course, it was Forster that took the credit as the developer. In the 1880s, Professor Carl Selm Lemstrom of Helsinki University, a geophysicist studying the aurora borealis, or the northern lights, began to wonder if they had an effect on plant growth because he noticed that the trees in the far north grew rapidly despite the short growing season. This led him to start experimenting with the effects of atmospheric electricity on germination and plant growth. Lemstrom's results attracted international attention, and he was able to conduct some of his later experiments in collaboration with other scientists in Sweden, Germany, and at Durham College of Science. During April 1905 to February 1908, the famous Russian-French philosopher and Russian-French inventor called George Lukovsky discovered that spirals of wire could be used to improve the health of trees, plants, and humans. Apparently, the Lukovsky coil was an inductor capacitor circuit that also became known as a resonant or tuned circuit, which could enhance the growth rate of trees and plants. Such a metallic instrument was the result of Pierre Nicolas Berthelon's having inquired into the essence of magnetism and electricity by the usage of acoustic patterns. From 1922 to 1927 by the French polymath called Justin Christofle, who was a senior member of the Society of Scientists and Inventors of France, and from 1943 to 1948 by the incredible Austrian naturalist and water wizard called Victor Scharberger. Even though so much research was made between World War I and II investigating the use of electroculture to help with the food shortages and rations during the wars, it was still not developed. After the 1950s, this knowledge was again suppressed as it didn't fit the technological coming age the policy makers wanted to create, as it would increase the growth of vegetables, plants, naturally helping and improving the well-being of human beings, not involving pesticides and chemicals, also not profiting the corporations. This would have given humans an abundance of natural foods to improve people's health and well-being. In recent years, there has been an increased interest in electroculture, but still it is not taken seriously within the mainstream. In 2019, in Beijing, China, a commercial greenhouse was built as part of a government-backed project to boost the yield of crops by bathing them in the invisible electric fields that radiate from power cables. But also in Europe, research has shown encouraging results and electroculture advocates. And some scientists are at last saying that harnessing electricity this way could revolutionize food production. It is hard to completely verify, but still very well documented. Nikola Tesla converted the engine of a Pierce Arrow car with his nephew in 1931 in Buffalo, New York, in the United States. They apparently removed the gasoline engine and replaced it with a brushless AC electric motor. The motor was powered by a cosmic energy power receiver, harnessing the energy from the atmosphere and creating an atmospheric-based car running on free energy. Although this is not electroculture, it would certainly prove that it's possible to harness this atmospheric energy in many ways. There is no doubt electroculture works. Atmospheric energy exists all around us. You only have to put an antennae or some sort of conductor into the ground next to the plants or vegetables, and planet Earth will do the rest. Electroculture antennae can be built with wooden dowels or copper pipes, and using conductive wire spiraled up from the base. Then, by placing next to your fruits, vegetables and plant life, this will increase the growth by doubling and sometimes up to 3 times the amount of a normal yield. All the information and research is out there with this simple, effective and suppressed science to create an abundance of natural foods, and it is for us to rediscover so we reintegrate it into society. Thank you for watching this episode of Hidden History Series. Please subscribe for more or consider becoming...
Yeah, consider donating to Boston Ray. All right, let's do this. Remove for a minute. All right, let's see. We can't play this on here, but this looks interesting. Check it out right there. Okay. Oh yeah. This is what I was gonna do with this. I'm gonna take a quick break. All right, Morgan, take them off for a second.
Power belongs to the young people and the black people in this country. Come on, we gotta fight it out. We gotta build a strong base, and someday we gotta knock those motherfuckers who control this thing right on their ass.
As above, so below as we bask in blood. Hold the flow, may we grab the rug. Overdose, baby, pass the drugs. On your market, ready. As below, so above. Umbrellas opened up as we go. Going up and away. Token stuff exploded, blow it up. Extra clip loaded. Next episode going up. On your market, ready. All my love to my close came one.
Yeah.
The true king of
On one leg, you fucking crane. Tuck the gun, don't tuck the chain. Hold a grudge, you fucking stain. Straight jacket, bustin' saints. Fuck the cross is sticking outer. Now the broom is switching hour. Drink my piss, start shitting louder. Dumping rounds, spitting powder. Slipping dog, licking crawl. Simple like that, unfit to ball. When I was a kid, was sent to fall. Out of rage, I invented all. Then I made cage, let's remind you. Don't let Jesus Christ inside you. Even worse is right behind you. In the woods where they won't find you. Should I put more emphasis on my dick and its entrances? The plants to photosynthesis. She blew me for my sentences. It just needs a body to host a spirit tsunami. If you're alive after calmly, advise it to come and find me. Dirty your martini and AR in a bikini while she's looking to trick, so I tied her up like Houdini. And I do this shit routinely. The mythos that I was cast off. Renegades, the mask off. Another face to blast off.
Playing real life Call of Duty with cops who are not on duty. Ran up, shot a Uzi, turned to the camera, bop bop booey. I'm too ahead of y'all, a matchup is worthless. Pour Hines on the King James and catch up on verses. Whoever laughed is going out with a blast. I use a 9 to teach subtraction to your algebra class. Putting bullets in anybody that talks shit. Pick the clique you wanna be outlined in chalk with. I'm running cardio with the devil's son. I question marks on the block and shroom like it's Mario level 1. Just play possum when I'm near, or raise your hands before the iron blaze your hands like George Costanza's modeling career. 2 tech, so technically a tech 18. My attorney said 9 months, but I expect 18. On some Sun Tzu shit, come through, bitch. My action figure comes with blunts, guns, 2 clips, and kung fu grip.
As above, so below as we bask in blood. Hold the flow, may we grab the rug. Overdose, baby, pass the drugs. On your market, ready. As below, so above. Umbrellas opened up as we go. Going up and away. Token stuff exploded, blow it up. Extra clip loaded. Next episode going up. On your market, ready. All my love to my close chain one. And salute the true king of
If you want to find us, this is where we are. In every tribe, commune, dormitory, farmhouse, barracks, and townhouse, where kids are making love, smoking dope, and loading guns. Fugitives from American justice are free to go. Go.
Rasta's here. Hey.
I'm gonna let my light
You made it.
shine. Gonna speak my mind. Yo.
Let me ask you a question. Were you already gonna come in, or did I just send you the link and you came that quick?
No, you sent me the link and I came.
It seems like you were already like here before I even sent you the link.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here yet. I was preparing.
This is like a crazy stream because like this is what happened, right? I didn't know I was gonna go live tonight. I didn't set nothing up, right? Hieu TV called me earlier and was like, "Hey, do you want to go live within 15 minutes?" I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do it. Yes, sir. Let's go." So we got the stream going. Hieu TV was on the stream earlier, and now we have Rasta Bear and Morgan was here.
Yes,
So
yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw you were on
What you been up to, Rasta?
Well, today's been a beautiful, wonderful day. I did some things with my kids.
Me too.
I did some Instacart. I'm an
Oh, do you know?
shopping.
You know what we
All
were
of them
talking
was-
about? Do you know anything about what we were talking about earlier? The 5D, the shifting to 5D and 9D.
Oh yeah, I can, speak upon that because that's what we're heading for real. If we don't agree to the agreements that they're trying to rope us into.
Aurorian, what's
What's
up?
fascinating about tonight is that Iran and Israel are getting into a little spiffle spaffle back and forth between one another.
Yeah. Have you been paying attention? Have you been paying attention to it?
Well, the thing is, the channel that the two people that I listen to that I really highly respect, Evolutionary Energy Arts and EE Arts.
And
family.
your boy Jacob Israel. I mean, he
Yeah,
has
and
Israel
Jacob
in the
Israel.
name.
They,
He has
they've
Israel in
been
the
saying
name. In the
they were
name. Yeah, go ahead.
they've said for weeks, if not months, that on around the 10th or the 12th, somewhere around this time period, right after Ramadan, we were going to see Iran and Israel get into this. They said that clearly, and they've been spot on with everything they've said so far. So it's like, it's like I'm not afraid of it, but it's like it's interesting to like be able to hear what they say, and then everything that they say is legit because it comes true. Yeah, Jacob Israel, he gave me a shout out on his show, his last.
Oh, you're the one that got the beach towel, dude. I saw that someone got a beach towel. Did you get a D's nut shirt too? Was that you, or was that someone else? Dude, we gave away one D's nut shirt to Tommy.
Nice,
but yeah, we have D's
yeah.
nut.
Yeah, but yeah, Jacob
Check out the
Israel
t-shirt.
and Mia Mizi got a shout out on Jacob Israel because she took this picture of the eclipse that looked like Trump's head during the eclipse. It looked like Trump's face, and so I sent it to Jacob Israel that
Hold on
morning.
1 second. When you get the beach towels, get me a picture. Send it to my email. I'm gonna put my email in the chat right now.
So as you listening to this though, this is crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is real talk. Listen, I sent Jacob Israel this photo that I saw Mia Mizzy put on Facebook of Trump's head in the eclipse. That she saw like it made like a silhouette looking of his face. And I sent it to him because he posts a lot of stuff. He's not like a Trump supporter or anything. Like, no, I mean, he just, I'm the same with me. I'm like, it's interesting. And so like I sent it to him, and he's really good at putting synchronicities together like I am. And he saw it right away, and he's like, whoa, I'm going to share this on my show today because Trump had put a video out that showed his face going across and being the eclipse. He actually made a video like that. And then, so like for someone in the truth community to actually catch a picture of Trump's face in the sky like that was quite the thing.
Wait up, does that mean that the plan is coming through and we should all join the
trust the plan?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't think that. I think that we should trust Jaw's plan. I think that that's a signifier that the Most High, the Most High, Jah.
I want to show you guys something hilarious, dude. This is something. While I'm thinking of it, this is something hilarious. Go ahead, keep talking. I'll get to it.
And yeah, the Most High Jah is in control of this simulation that we're inside of. And that's why it's so beautiful. That's why the simulation is in our favor. If we do good, we have to live like Christ to amplify our abilities inside this simulation. But once we start to emulate Christ in a way, our blessings will pour down upon us like rain. They'll just pour down, and we will receive the blessings, and we'll be able to proceed with the golden pathway. Jah will light our way with synchronicities and all the things and take us to the way past the 5th to all the way to the 10th dimension. We're getting out of here at some point. But for all the people who are caught in the nonsense, there's a separation happening right now. And the separation, they're going one way. And when it rips, they're going to choose to go that way. Is the crazy thing. They're going to decide. They're going to be like, whoa, I guess I'm going to go into the smart cities. I'm going to go be a part of the Matrix because I feel comfortable in the Matrix. It's like, it's just like putting on the mask. That's what it's really going to be like. It's going to be like the mask, but it's going to be like stepping into the freaking Matrix, and you're going to plug in this time. So be aware.
Yeah. This is it. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, man.
I don't want to get in trouble, but so this is basically like this is not medical advice. Listen, this is not medical advice. We don't give out medical advice here. This is a joke. This is a joke. Okay. All right, you ready? Ready? Andrew Kaufman.
Yeah.
Right? You remember this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, he's the guy.
Dr. Kaufman.
We'll just say he's the guy that went against the bug, right? So, but we'll just say the bug. We'll just say the bug. Okay, this is yeah. So like he lost his job as a doctor because he went against the bug.
Mm-hmm.
But he had really good information about it, but I can't talk about it here. Okay. So now he has his own YouTube channel, and I was like checking it out. I'm like, what's he been up to? Well, listen to what he does.
Hello, I'm Dr. Andrew Kaufman. I'm talking to you because I am so excited coming off the heels of my blockbuster workshop last night, The Power of Pine. For the first time ever, I revealed outside of private consultations all of the information and tricks and secrets about using the amazing pine sap distillate turpentine.
Okay, I can't play too much more. Okay, so he's pushing this this turpentine stuff, right? And then at the end, he's like, "Come join us." Let's see.
And support each other. So
here we go. Let's see.
And support each. This us are going to all together go through this turpentine protocol.
See, turpentine protocol. You know what that means?
So
Health,
I'm
like
be
a medical
to
thing.
Answer questions.
Mm.
I'm going to be going through it myself.
They're all gonna. It's like a detox or something. They're all gonna take this stuff and detox. And he's like, "Come join us." And he looks like that. He's like, "Drink this stuff with me." It's like don't drink the cool. Listen.
I mean,
so
I've never.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've never done the terp, but it sounds interesting. I'm down for whatever health and cleansing stuff. Like I'm really into that stuff.
I'm not saying I don't know if it's bad or not, but I was joking. I was joking around in the comments over here, and I said, I love that he went against the bug, but don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Right? That's a good one. I like that.
Look, and then this dude Elliot James is like, look, I got so many replies. Look, was going to do the turpentine detox yesterday, but started at 12 a.m. in UK. We'll look in the time changing for all you. I'm very grateful. Amazing. Loved it. What are the benefits? Like people are like going nuts about it, right? So I'm just kind of like,
it's not.
I don't know exactly what you're saying.
It's not the same as paint thinner, Daniel Becker. There's a natural kind that you can get at the health food store that is for consumption in small, tiny amounts. Like it's a cleanse that you can do like
at the health food store. All right, listen, I love that he went against the bug, but
it's a health food cleanse. And
he said, "I don't know exactly what you're saying, right?" And I says, "You're welcome."
Yeah,
and he's like, "Huh?"
No, it's not.
And then someone else says, "Don't drink the turpentine." But and then it's like 100%. And then it's like, "Can you elaborate on your reasoning?" And I'm like, "Nope."
Yeah, it is. It's pine. It's like pine tar needle.
Yeah,
pine tar nettle tea. It's the same thing. It's exactly like that.
I had to show that.
That's what we're dealing with.
Whatever, dude. It reminds me of like the.
Benjamin spoke about it a lot.
Those guys who went and drank the Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? What happened? What happened? Was it Jonestown?
But let me speak on it. personally, I think like any type of cleanse, and like personally on like my level right now, what I've been doing since the first of the year, I've been intermittent fasting, where like I don't eat during the day anymore. Like I don't.
Why digest during a day when you're up running around and working? I hear you, bro.
I drink coffee in the morning, you know, and I'll have some cream in my coffee, but I quit eating sugar completely the first of the year. Like if there's any type of sugar in anything, I don't eat it.
You know who also doesn't do that?
I read the labels, you know, if it says added sugar, you know, I'll eat fruit and I'll eat nuts and I'll eat all the natural stuff, but it has changed my life in so many ways to just like stop eating sugar and to intermittent fast.
Like complex carbohydrates, eh?
Yeah, I don't really eat that many carbohydrates. I really some days I'll eat just avocados.
Hi guys, today I'm sharing True Connect, a cellular service. They are on a mission to connect the
avocados, some nuts.
Is a nod to the group
berries.
that set all of these narratives
smoothie.
up and put them into place, while attempting to explain how these incredible buildings all over the world that were clearly built before our civilization got here, and attempt to fit them into their fabricated timeline. And I'm going to make this game even harder for myself and put a rule in place. And if you all enjoy this game where I go to a city and see how many old world buildings that I can find that supposedly went up in flames, let me know in the comments below. I'll make it into one massive playlist. So the one rule I'm going to put in place for this game is that I cannot leave the city that we are discussing. And in this case, it is Edinburgh, Scotland. Every single one of these items of interest that I'm about to show will be within a single city. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Yes. Here we go. Fettes College, established in 1870, 154 years ago. Following serious fires, the swimming baths were rebuilt in 1890, and the chemistry laboratory was rebuilt 7 years later. Forth Bridge, opening 134 years ago, where 3 passed away in a fire. Advocates Library, opening in 1689, so we are told. 335 years ago, predating the power tool by 206 years, where Thomas Hill Jameson had to deal with a fire that damaged thousands of books in 1875, with all of these mysterious fires coincidentally coming right around the exact same time, which is very interesting in itself if you ask me. The Theatre Royal, Edinburgh, Scotland, opened in 1769, which marked the very first building on the incredible Prince's Street, which we've shown in episode 67. The whole street is straight out of the old world, and I can't wait to get back there and see it. This theater was rebuilt in 1830 by another Thomas. But why was it rebuilt? What happened to the first one? Are you still on the fence? Should I show you how these narratives are all connected, all over the world, all put into place by the same group, and have been waiting for us to uncover this information for decades? Are you ready to have some fun? When the theater burned down in 1865 and was rebuilt 3 times, in 1865, 1875, and 1884, each time retaining the patent. And I'm not done. The narrative goes on to say that it was ultimately destroyed by a fire in 1946, a 4th and final fire, and was not rebuilt when we were all here to see them attempt to put this place back together. And we're just getting started today. Welcome to episode 68 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome.
This is usually pretty good.
On my lunch break, I'm wide awake.
And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you to FlatEarthDave.com. You can check out his app. I'll put the link in the description, and you can use my referral code, MLB. He also has my lunch break on the homeschool section of the app, which is really cool. Thank you to Rebecca K, Don Gaston, Christopher.
First and foremost, I like
awesome and help hold.
God,
Where we have
God, my mom,
closer to 12.
for giving birth for me.
Where we have shown in episode 63 that the population worldwide was much smaller and much closer to 12 million people worldwide. Yet we are told that palaces with no power tools were going up, no problem. No education programs, no shipping companies. All of this was not an issue. And the mainstream narrative thinks that we should all just overlook this and simply accept what they tell us every step of the way. Now, I understand that these numbers could be off slightly, but the overall chart that we are given by the mainstream history, this chart, it shows that the world population was basically nobody compared to what it is today. For thousands and thousands of years, telling us it was in the millions in the year 0, and then 600 million in 1700 worldwide.
I didn't know that.
And finally,
But you know
1800.
You know what though? In a way, see, I have a prediction, and I'm not one to make predictions. I mean,
No, you're not.
I wasn't one of those people who thought I was Nostradamus during the eclipse.
No,
you know what I mean?
no.
But everyone thought they were Nostradamus during the eclipse. That it was nuts. But
yeah,
like you know, like I was always gonna say, like, out of all these different topics that we cover, the mud flood one might actually become mainstream. And then if that happens, I'll be filthy stinky rich, and I'll be filthy stinky rich. I can drive my 3 luxurious cars to work every day all at once, and I'll forget that I even knew any of these.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
100 hits, so we can start being attracted to people, and we can finally have a kid. When this is complete nonsense in my opinion. To clear this up, I also don't think that we are told the true population total. But again, this is all in my opinion, and you are free to form your own opinions as always. So, found in 1620, after it was gutted by a fire in 1845. Another 1800s fire, yet again. Remember, every single one of these fires, all of these buildings, they are all in Edinburgh. So alarms should be going off at this point. Not every single Dunkin' Donuts goes up in flames. Yet, so many old world palaces that look like they're straight out of Disney Plus light up in flames. So of course, I'll keep going because we need to make sure that there isn't a single person still on the fence after this episode. Holyrood Palace, completed in 1678, where they just have to put this knot into the story. In November 1650, the palace was damaged extensively by a fire. Staying here in Edinburgh, of course, we now have the Inch House, completed in 1617, when another fire destroyed a grand staircase 45 years ago. And of course, no word on how that grand staircase was just lit up in flames. And we all know how often our staircases just go up in flames. No. Jenner's, a well-established department store located on Prince's Street, where the building is currently undergoing restoration, where we all know that restoration is destruction. What an incredible building. The detail on this thing is mind-blowing. When they founded the store in 1838, but its original building was destroyed by a fire in 1892. Are you kidding me? There was a building here on this site before this masterpiece. The very next year, 1893, they pick out an architect and open.
Because I don't just ignore people. I've seen it. Just kind of relaxing. Exactly when did they happen? Well, it's kind of tough to prove exactly when they happened because, like, they're lying to us about the date. Like, we don't even know. They don't even have the common courtesy to tell us what day it is. Like, they switched to the Gregorian calendar. They friggin' like, all right, so September. These are all Greek terms at the beginning, Greek words, right? So sept is 7 in Greek, right? And it's the 9th month. October means 8, but it's the 10th month. Octopus, 8 arms.
Open this building up 2 years later, no problem at all. This is incredible. And we know these fires are still going on today.
What we can prove is that something definitely happened and that these buildings go levels and levels and levels and levels onto the ground. And it's not just from like leaves falling year after year and dirt building up, dude.
We have shown this so many times. Attempts to destroy the old world and remove them from our view. Just like that staircase in the Inch House on 23 January 2023, a fire broke out at the rear of the empty building. And nobody knows how the empty building started on fire, of course. South Leith Parish Church, a church that they found in 1483. Which is all fully documented. The paperwork is in hand. The shipping costs were paid for by wire transferring the local cat. And I know this one is not an actual fire, but it was too hard to pass up. When the church was damaged by English artillery fire. And this was probably, maybe, it might have been, but will forever be a mystery. Probably when the eastern parts.
It's like, dude, we can't possibly do all the research ourselves and figure this out, but we can have other people, everyone.
Yeah, you can have it condemned.
Were destroyed. This all happening in 1560. You know, the same exact time as when they finally got the color blue and red for their duck feathers. This was the booming 1560s, remember? Kirk, built in the 17th century, where it used to be a church, but now used as a local gift shop. Where this site is very interesting, when a 3D survey was conducted 3 times, showing that a civilization occupied this area before the church was built, and they were all wiped out. So in 1974, the same year that the first 3D survey was conducted, they ended up ripping the church floors apart and excavating the entire floor area. And then the building was refloored in 2004. The Tron was supposedly erected 377 years ago by the Royal Master Mason. And in 1785, they start the destruction, removing both side aisles. 1828, the new spire was constructed to replace the original that was destroyed in the Great Edinburgh Fire of November 1824. And we know this building is much bigger than we can see under the floor. When they go on to say archaeological excavations took place under the church, revealing foundations of more buildings. And back to this Great Edinburgh Fire that we were just told about. A fire that destroyed 400 homes, 24 tenement blocks, all completely destroyed by the Great Fire in 1824. And then out of nowhere, they just blow another building up with a cannon. And could you imagine how many people must have been caught up in this massive fire? Can you imagine the devastation of this massive fire? A time period before cars to escape. Could you imagine the amount of people that would not have been able to escape?
But let me see. So I'll take that one. I had something really cool here. So, you know, this type of stuff, where is that? Let's get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I already used. I need to clean this shit.
It's all good.
This is, yeah.
It's all good, brother. Check it out.
All right. So check this out. I'll use that one.
Right.
Remove.
That was decent, man. Like, he explained it well, but he usually does, right?
Yeah. I didn't even play the whole thing, but
I gotta get in and get
this one. So like people in the Mandela Effect community would say this is a Mandela Effect.
Just cheap reinventions of the old world. This was an electric taxi, a fleet of them. This one was pulling in to a quick service station where rather than having to charge the whole car, it would just swap out the battery. And on the road it went. And this was in 1943.
1943.
Like I said, what we get nowadays is crappy technology we already had, reinvented.
Let's do it again.
Just cheap reinventions of the old world. This was an electric taxi, a fleet of them. This one was pulling in to a quick service station,
AI?
where rather
You
than
think
having
so,
to
Daniel
charge
Becker?
the
It's
whole
AI?
car, they would just swap out the battery.
People think it's AI generated.
And on the road it went.
It could be.
And this was in 1943. Like I said, what we get nowadays is crappy technology we already had, reinvented. To maximize profits for the parasites, of course, still. Good luck finding a decent, affordable electric. Or how about down to simple home building? 3D printed houses are all the rage nowadays. That's quick, affordable housing. But they already had that back in the day, too. This was back in 1950.
For the war. To put up a bunch of people in a foreign place and their families while they're working on fucking shit because they gotta get so
Just a
many
few
people
small
over there.
examples, though. Not only did they have 3D printed houses and electric taxi fleets, but affordable electric rails that ran throughout the streets of most American towns even. Even in my little town, they used to have an electric rail. No profits in affordable transportation, though. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
They only needed that while they were raising the managers and the fucking, you know, and then they didn't need that anymore.
Looking to start your career in Japan?
Well, I don't know. What's a trip?
What did I miss?
Cars with electric cars in the 1940s. Electric taxis.
30.
Yeah, I still can't believe I saw a Cybertruck the other night.
Oh, this was cool. Evolution of marijuana. What does this say? Yeah.
Cannabis pollen was recovered from the marijuana had changed a lot during the last decades after legalization. The experts are breeding the plant into amazingly beautiful plants and making them extra potent. But it wasn't always like this. Let's take a look at the evolution of cannabis since ancient times. Cannabis, at this time in the Panpo village, was regarded among the 5 grains of China and was farmed as a major food crop.
Nice.
This was the earliest record of cannabis
It's a
as a
vegetable.
medicinal drug. At this time, Emperor Shen Nung recognized its treatment properties for over 100 ailments such as gout, rheumatism, and malaria. Nomadic Indo-European people, Scythians, used cannabis in steam baths and also burned cannabis seeds in burial rituals. Cannabis was described as a source of happiness, joy giver, and bringer of freedom in the Atharva Vedas Hindu religious texts. At this time, cannabis was smoked at daily devotional services and religious rituals. Open religious use of cannabis allowed for exploration of medical benefits. During this period, it was used to treat a variety of ailments such as epilepsy, rabies, anxiety, and bronchitis. Egyptian medical papyrus of medical knowledge. The Ebers Papyrus noted that medical cannabis can treat inflammation. Cannabis pollen was recovered from the mummy of Ramesses II, the Egyptian pharaoh who was mummified after his death in 1213 BC. Greek physician Dioscorides prescribed cannabis for toothaches and earaches. The Roman doctor Claudius Galen noted it was widely consumed throughout the empire, and women of the Roman elite also used cannabis to alleviate labor pains. Huerta was the first recorded physician to describe cannabis as an analgesic. He used a mixture of cannabis and wine to anesthetize patients before surgery. The medieval Persian medical writer Avicenna published Avicenna's Canon of Medicine book, stating that cannabis is an effective treatment for gout, edema, infectious wounds, and severe headaches. His work was widely studied from the 13th to 19th centuries, having a lasting impact on Western medicine. Arab traders at this time started bringing cannabis from India to Eastern Africa, where it spread inland. It was used to treat malaria, asthma, fever, and dysentery. The Spanish brought cannabis to the Americas, where it was used for more practical purposes like rope or clothes. However, years later, it would be used as a psychoactive and medicinal drug. Napoleon brought cannabis back to France from Egypt, and it was investigated for its pain-relieving and sedative qualities. At this time, cannabis would be used to treat tumors, cough, and jaundice. Irish Dr. William Oshams introduced the therapeutic uses of cannabis to Western medicine. He concluded it had no negative medicinal effects, and the plant's use in a pharmaceutical context would rapidly rise thereafter. Drug use was declared a crime in the US under the Harrison Narcotics Tax Act in 1914. It was in the 60s when pot growers first started to breed genetics. The all-time loved strain by the hippies in the 60s was the Colombian gold strain, a landrace sativa from Colombia. The molecular structure of THC, an active component of cannabis, was discovered and synthesized by Israeli chemist Dr. Raphael McCollum. In 1970, cannabis became categorized as a Schedule I drug in the US, which limited further research into the plant, as it was listed as having no accepted medical use, although the only available weed in the US was primarily Mexican or Colombian. Panama Red managed to capture the attention and affection of cannabis enthusiasts in the 70s, perhaps because it was so strong,
Panama
it was
Red.
reported to have
Straight
almost
to the
psychedelic
head.
effects.
Don't
The
you know that
CBD1
it
and
makes my eyes
CBD2
red?
cannabinoid
I might
receptors
smoke
were
once,
discovered
like, to
in
promote
1988.
everything.
Today,
Now it's
we
just
know they are some of the
hey,
most abundant neuroreceptors in the
wanna
brain.
play.
White Widow deserves a mention as
I'm
one
the
of the
boss
most prolific
DJ.
strains of the 90s, bred specifically for indoor cultivation. It ushered in one of the biggest quantum leaps in the history of cannabis,
More
being
than
vastly different
straight
from
keeping
anything
beat
grown a
with the
decade.
and
A
the
widely smoked
yeah,
strain
it's
during
me.
this
I
time
say
was
hey.
Blue Dream. It was
It's
eerily,
all complete.
almost
Look at
annoyingly
that
popular.
ganja
And
nugget.
for
It's
good reason.
neat.
It was a
Hey,
sativa-dominant
the
hybrid.
Blue
Various
Dream. I
governments
grew a
started
few of those.
legalizing weed in 2010. Uruguay fully
Back in the
became the
day.
first country to legalize nationwide in
Everything I
2014.
say.
Canada in 2018,
music? Who's playing
various
that? You,
states,
Rasta?
and South Africa.
That's on the video?
Some of the most
You're
popular
playing the
weed
music?
strains in the 2020s
The music.
Getting,
Gelato, Skittles,
getting down
Lucky
to the
Charms,
Skittles.
and
I've
Sprite
had all
were
these
open.
Lucky Charms, Skywalker OG.
Well,
Make
there
me
you
feel
have
like
it.
Luke
The
for
full
real.
evolution of
Don't you
ganja
see when I
is
bust out my
information.
lightsaber and take
As
it to the
always,
table?
thanks for
Let them
all your
all know
support.
that I'm willing
Click
and
the
I'm
video
able to
appearing now.
destroy the Death Star in one single blow. In my X-Wing, don't you know? Hey, I'm gonna go. Gonna go. Yo, I'm gonna go because I'm busting up my flow in my X-Wing, flying through space. I don't need this place.
You up with that gelato?
I'm straight from indoor
To get based,
to the outdoor soar.
burning down
The indoor, the Indo, the
and
GameCube, Nintendo.
I know the bad stuff that can happen with a bathroom model. Not with Bath
Oh,
Fitter.
with a
Bath
bathroom
Fitter
model.
is rock
What
solid.
do you mean? Like,
My
hey,
nickname was Bath Fitter in
on
high
my
school.
toilet. Like,
Yeah, man. I'm down. I've been doing like I'm starting like this new hip hop thing, like where I'm gonna just like I'm just gonna like put on some beats and start flowing on my channel.
yes.
And you know, I'm gonna start doing it on a daily to build up my skills and abilities so I can
That's how
step
you
up to
do
the
it,
mic
man.
and
Little
perform
Wayne
how I'm
did
supposed to be.
Like
I'm at the point where
lyrically.
I'm not gonna flow unless I'm like really in the mood, and unless
And
I'm
as
really
he's
have
saying,
anything
he's
good,
gonna
that's the thing.
anything really good to say.
It's like you know, it's like exercise or whatever, you know, it's like aerobics, you know, it's like I'm gonna put myself in the mood.
I get it.
You know, it's like that's what separates certain artists from other artists is like they actually like, you know, because I'm sure like some of them don't want to make music sometimes when it's like, you know, like there's other things they could be doing, but it's like they see the proof is in the pudding when they lay down the lyrics, and so they keep putting in the work, and so the people then they hear it, you know, it's like it's so apparent. And so I'm just so passionate about it now. Like I'm stepping it up to the next level because I've got a couple of festivals I'm doing here coming up.
Yeah, man. For real.
I'm performing.
That's
I'm
real.
performing with my favorite artist of all time here.
Next level gas pedal.
Like this month, like in May
Hey,
3rd.
Shrivel.
May 3rd, my favorite artist of all time is coming to Portland, and I'm sharing the stage with him.
Wow, bro.
It's like,
That's
yeah,
gonna mean a lot. I hear you're preparing. I feel it. I hear you.
It's such an honor and a blessing. Like I like there's nothing more the greater that could happen to me.
Yeah,
That like I would rather be up on the stage with my brethren that's coming up here than anyone in the world.
You want me to
And
put
I'm
a beat
gonna-
on for you so you can rap? Is that what you want me to do? All right.
Put it on. I'll bring it out. You know, we'll do some freestyle funk, whatever you want.
So you can rap. Don't try to drag me into your raps. All right, let's do this.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. I mean,
No, I'll do it. So,
we didn't have to take it there,
I'm just busting your balls, Rasta. Let's go.
It's like playing the game of truth or dare. Do you dare to pick up the mic and stare to the people?
You really want to take? You really want to take it there? You
the boss
three-bit
DJ,
queer?
because I run this. I run this way. It was born.
You really want to take
I
it
got
there?
I
you
got
two-bit
get
queer?
it. I got into it.
All
Hold
right,
on.
ready? Here we go.
Yeah, man.
This one's for you, Rasta.
This one's for Rasta. I got hearts.
Lost the
for eyes. I can see the skies. I've been melted away, but it's all okay because it's a brand new day and I'm on the track, going every day because it's a matter of fact I'm starting early up in the morning sun, and then I go and I take my run just for fun, get it done, and then I'm in the shower cold, son. You gotta understand because it's all so real, just what I feel, because I got the appeal. And I'm coming strong. Yeah, feel the beat. And I'm gonna sing a song. Yo, that I'm a vegetarian, I'm a Rastafarian. I don't even understand what Presbyterians, they can, everybody, we all make the same sound, don't you know? Give thanks to the Most High. Let your light glow. Hey. Give a thanks and praise at the fire blaze for the lengthening of the days. You best straighten your ways. Cause too many y'all be tripping, hippy dippy dipping, and you're caught in the system. So hey, you best go listen, cause I'm the competition, and soon you'll be wishing that you didn't test and step to the one them called the lioness. I say what you want to be the best. You gotta understand that I'm too blessed to be stressed. I come back and the rest are going. I don't know. I'm about to break it down with that. Yeah, man. So, you gonna spit on it too? Is that what we do? You gonna keep it true in the cipher?
So let me tell you guys, the way this works is like, it might not sound on beat for you, but it might sound on beat for us. We don't have it perfect. It's because of the way that the stream works. It's a lag. It doesn't line up. But sometimes it might not line up on the stream, but then you go back later and hear it, and it does line up. Plus, we're using Restream. There might be an echo. But we still have fun. Rasta, sometimes it lines up perfectly. There'll be certain points where like it lines up perfectly.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm doing it on my channel, like I can have it all.
Mine lines up for me better than it lines up for him. You guys let us know.
Yo, this is 420 flow. See the sign? So let's call up a ganja blunt and spliff and light it up.
Yo, I'm back with the new shit. Keep smoking the piff. My trees will leave you stupid. Running around the streets, high and fucking ruthless, in and out of the whips. I drop a sack of dope in the back. I got a gat with a scope and I
got the potion. I'm causing quite the commotion. Every time this little bottle that opens, it's got something that smells real good. Great, delicious. I don't even understand. It's so delicious. Every time I roll it up, I'm like, damn, I gotta smoke it all. Even though I'm so high, I can smoke another, maybe even 5, just to stay alive. Yeah, I gotta keep the beat and keep the
Earth is
jive.
flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the sun and moon moves
around us like a clock. Can you hear the moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? It's not the content. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. That's a fucking gone and lost it. Yo, here we go. I be building pyramids up inside my head because of all the ganja that turned my eyes red. Everybody understand all the things I said? Yo, rewind it again. Here we come again with a new millennium. All I got... I got caught up on that one. Okay, let's start right again. Here we go. Yo, listen to the beat. Keep smoking the pit. My trees will leave you stupid. Running around the streets. Tying fucking roots. Sitting out of the whips. I got fucking dope in the back. I got a gat with a scope. And I'm back like when I come back. When you cracking your coke. And I rap like what I used to wrap up your rope. And this rap is better than the rap that you wrote. I got a bitch with it that's as big as the back of a boat. So sit and watch me close. I pop the cap off. It's soothing to me as it pokes through my smooth skin. I don't know if you hit, man, that blood looked too thin. I think you missed the pain. It was moving. I'm not blaming you. This shit is so pleasant. The moon is a crescent. I'm taking you on a musical lesson to keep you from stressing and smoking and stopping, putting down your Smiths and Wesson and topping and coming and dropping all the things and stopping and gonna go gawk. I can't even come up with words like that so fast, but one day I'm writing them all down, so I'll say, cause I'm the boss DJ. Andre 420, I got ganja plenty. Yeah, go back in the day, I frontline soldier, thought I told ya. Yeah, I've been gone a couple of times, cause I stood right there on the straight front line for the herb, the ganja. Yeah, but it's all okay, cause I'm still here repping it today, and it's freed up. So tell them what you gonna do, what?
Nice.
Getting abducted by aliens? Having a blast.
Come on. Calm down. Good. Compton, easy. That's easy. Places where we be. Whether we're swinging from a tree or fulfill a destiny. Yo. We'll hit you in the knee if you don't agree. You better come with me. It's bets. You gotta come to the streets. Put your shit on lock. And I'm back like I never motherfucking left. Alright, here we go. Step into the flow. Here we go. Yo. Here we go. It's like hula hooping, jumping, drooping. Anything you gotta do, you gotta keep scooting for the top. Just don't stop, cause if you do, you make the body rock. And all the cops will have to go to the sources, and they will not even know what we're doing. Body rock. But I'm coming. I hit you with a karate chop. I'm the doc. I hit you so hard you can hardly walk. Hit you with your karate chop. Got the what? Sidewalk so fast you won't walk. The beat laying down so nice and easy. Easy was so breezy. And histamine can't even compare to things he's seen. Yo, and Snoop Dogg, Snoop Lion, Rastawa. Yeah, and come check out the Rasta. Don't even understand him in the pasta. Whoa, gotta come check the flow and the flavor that I'm laying down for yo today. Hey, I'm gonna take it away. Give me the mic every other day, cause I'm running a relay, running a marathon. I don't even have to pass on the baton, cause I know the things that I be on are gonna take me on to the next dimension. Did I mention that I came to slay these rhymes like every day? Hey, it's true. Andre Dre, Andrew, yay. What we do, rock it.
Oh, that's better. I don't have to yell now. It's not so loud.
We got the beat going.
Yeah. Got the beat going.
And the life living. Giving thanks and praises.
Got the street going.
As we keep giving and doing and going and going and working and twerking and keeping it real. Portland, Oregon. That is the deal. Yeah.
Portland, it's important.
Yeah, man. We got Portland, Oregon to Portland, Maine, Portland, Jamaica
like
area,
that.
same thing.
I don't like it. It's throwing me off my guilty as charged. All right, let's see. This one's called Guilty as Charged.
Yeah, I'll flip through like 100 beats where I'm like, and then I'll be like, kind of like.
Then I'll find a sweet one.
Just got better.
There was a few that I really liked.
Hey, it's Dana from
I've been writing a bunch of stuff though. Like once I get my stuff that I've written, like and start putting it on some stuff, like it's about to drop. Like
Rasta,
people gonna have to listen. Yo, people gonna have to listen to this. It's gonna be number one on everybody's list. People wanna listen to this. I'm gonna be number one on everybody's list. People wanna listen to this. I'm gonna be number one on everybody's list.
Like, ready?
Yeah.
If you want some, bitch, come get some. If you want some, bitch, come get some. If you want some, bitch, come get some.
Yo, if you want some, come get some. Cause we got plenty go around. Hear the sound when we get down. Ain't no time to clown or Donald Duck in town or come around. I'm sound. I got all the things to get down. Hit it up. I'm gonna hit it up. You gotta know
Get
just
down.
what we
Don't have a fit clown. You better sit down. Get down. Don't have a fit clown. We come around.
Cause since back in the day, all I wanna say is that I just love this life in every single way. It's so mysterious. So many people you don't know to trust. But we keep on moving and grooving and doing our thing. Yeah.
You'll be hearing us. We'll be walking. You'll be on the bus. You better not fuck with us. You'll be smoking the cannabis. You better. Oh, you don't know who to trust.
Burn Babylon every single day. What the one? Y'all don't even understand this bitch about this real Armageddon. Whoa, it's so dangerous. You don't know who to trust. Go depend on us. Cause I got nothing but love for each and every one of you, even all of my haters, even all y'all down, y'all are fakers. I don't even care because we compare everything we do. It's just truth or dare. Yay, hey, we're just a reflection. Don't metal detecting. Yo, because everything's selecting from what I do. We're projecting straight up on the scene. Everything knows them living the dream. Here in Portland, Oregon, up on the scene. Frontline soldier direct scene. Yo, I gotta bust the flow, you don't even know. Split your wig like an Oreo.
Your mom's a hoe, we all know. We should have walking down the street and she's smoking dro. Alright, hold on. Here's one with Bart Simpson.
And welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's.
Oh, this one's kind of cool.
Yo, this is serious. Bart Simpson, him got a blunt. I didn't stunt, I didn't stutter. I didn't pitter-patter or beaver butter. I got the butter when I'm playing down the tracks that I be playing every night and every day when the music's in my head and it's saying you need to stand up and make some noise.
Peanut butter. You hear the words of God, I can hear Jesus mutter.
You gotta live your life. You gotta have joy. You gotta be self-employed. You gotta make some noise. You gotta take it to the next level every single day. Anything you do, trust and obey. Jah, Rastafari show the way. All y'all know everything I say. Hey, on the flow, thing we do and know. Whoa. It's real talk, real music. The people, them need it, them have to come choose it. But when you're minded, you can't listen to this because it might just get you just a little pissed. Because you're not living your best life, you're not your best self. Look at your reflection. Are you achieving your inner wealth? I don't think so. Whoa. So we gotta flow. Let it all go with your alter ego. Put it on the stage so y'all can see. Everybody's living up their reality. Y'all got one life to live in this movie suit. Everybody gotta understand, don't try to pollute. Salute the ones who got us here. You got to see it clear, cause it's the perfect picture. And I am with ya the whole way, on the highway, to the King's way, to the Most High, giving thanks and praise to Eli, God Rastafari, Selassie, Jah,
Rastafari, he's Celestial, he comes in, oh, I almost had it there, dude, it's like, yo, I was having rap for so long, that, like, it's been like, I'm getting rusty.
Yo.
Oh, here's one with here's one. This one's probably good. It has an alien. It's called Ganja. Let's see. Let's do it, Rasta. Exercise.
Yo, this alien's got 3 blunts. Only got 2 eyes compared to my 3rd. Flying like a bird. Saying lots of words, like the blue jay that landed in front of my face. Just the other day while I was mowing the lawn, out in the sun, having some fun and just getting it done. Yo, chilling with my homie, he told me a story. It was so wild, it was so crazy. He said that some people were standing there on the curb, and then they had the nerve to roll down the street, and they shot him in the face.
Oh, here we go.
Real.
Oh, this one's monstrous.
It's a real story, though. My homie got shot in the face. He just told me yesterday in front of his house what he said. And I'm like, no way. And
No
like, yeah,
way.
They just came up shooting. I don't know why they did it. It was so wild. It was so prolific. Cause my homie is real. He ain't no gangster. So why'd they have to do him that way?
He ain't no gangster.
I don't understand. He is a thug, but he ain't gonna come and get down like that. No. You just gotta show love. And that's where he comes from. He's a big man. I don't understand why they couldn't. They pulled out his thing and started shooting back, and that's when I don't know what happened after that.
Snake, I must admit, I
it was
made
a crazy story.
The time my haze was
And it was
fake,
real
have
true.
another bag to make for
And my
other
name
days
is
I wake
Rastafari.
and all the nights I
Rasta
wait,
Andrew.
I'll break your face, and then I'll
Coming
just
to
walk
you.
away. I gotta sell it, give me Dr. Dre. I write when I'm walking away. That bitch walk like off the day. My life a game, like Monopoly, and it cost a lot to play. Okay, but it ain't today. You get on my nerves like a tweezers that won't grab. Trying to pull up the nerve, you rip open a scab in the mirror. You laugh, you're the pen and the pad. Not having no herb is making me mad. When things are going too good, expect the worst. When you're strolling through my hood, bitch, protect your purse. Respect my turf, never neglect your work or your career's in the dumpster collecting dirt. My name's Ray Betts and I'll bet it hurts when you make. I had it there for a second.
It feels so good to listen to this music. I'm glad you people choose it. You could be watching all types of doom and gloom on the YouTube or looking at boobs, but you still don't care because you're sitting here maybe in your underwear and you're watching us spit some wicked rhymes and we're staying in line, or at least trying to. That's what I do. Keep it real for me and you, because I've got soul and we'll keep it whole.
We lost like half of our people. I don't care. We lost like half of our audience.
That's all right.
I'm not doing this for an audience.
That's all right.
I'm doing this for tickets.
Like I'm telling you, like this is like working out at the gym is what it is, you know, and it's like doing it in front of people. It's like
bedtime.
It's like that's like breaking the barrier, you know, like where it's like,
oh yeah, we're gonna get this.
You
right.
gotta just get past that point of like people. I don't care.
I have no problem.
You know, I don't care what you think.
I just haven't
You know,
rapped it
like
so long. I haven't
your
rapped it so long,
judgment.
Rasta. Let's go.
Yeah. So nice. True queen. Sofa King on this track right here. I'm so fucking real. Know what the deal. Listen now.
Rasta Bear. Yo, here we go, Rasta. You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
You ready? Rock True Kings. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth is? Rasta Bear is a true bitch. He's got 2 kids, 3 kids. Get the fuck out my biz, bitch. Oh!
Yo, I'm on the scene. Become a Sofa King. Portland, Oregon. Living in the sun. Yo, and I'm #1. Cause I like to get it done. I'm a handyman. I don't give a damn. I'll mow your lawn. And then I'll eat your grass. We'll have some fun. We'll get it done. I'm #1. And I've just begun. Andre 420. Coming with plenty. Lyrical gangsta. All the skinny. All I gotta say is on the musical journey. Everybody's gotta understand that I'm warning. Yo, I don't understand how you could even compare anything that I do to anyone else, because I know that I am there and we are all on this journey. That's how we can keep it right. It's not a competition, it's just a journey that we're taking tonight. Hey, everybody that make music, respect to I, because all of y'all people that choose it, we live it up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we have a voice, we have a talent, we have a gift and ability. And if we don't use it, then what are we here to be? Hey, because everybody can do a job. Everybody can be a slob. Everybody can kill and rob and do all the things to stop. Whoa. Yo, here we go. What's my flow?
True kings. You wanna know what the truth is? Rasta Bear is a true bitch. He's got 3 kids.
Sofa King. I'm so fucking real.
Looking at the Sofa
King. Just know what I feel. Sofa King. So fucking real. I'm Sofa King. So you best know the deal. You're gonna have to listen. No competition. Everybody, guys, is just gonna be missing, cause I'm gonna be dissing, but I'm not gonna, cause I'm gonna send you love marijuana. Let's all smoke a joint together. Let's embrace each other and put apart our differences. Keep it real, cause you gotta know just what I feel. Unless you're a shill or a joint, then I don't even know if you can handle a joint.
We'll see how it lines up. I don't know. They're saying my mic is low. Is my mic still low? Morgan's gonna play. All right.
Yes, I.
Look.
That's how we That's how the Sofa King does it.
Check it out. It's
It's real.
They say she can make things.
That's what you need in this rap game. You need different titles. You can't just have one name. You gotta have multiple nicknames, like Ray. Every time they go to gym class, he gets a new nickname on his ass. That's what he said in high school. That's got his title. every time in the chat. He'd be talking about that. He'd be saying that's my nickname. And what do I blame? Yo, because I got so many titles too. I'm a rap disciple and I'm gonna see it through. I'm a Shinshu warrior. Don't even know. I'm a funky dreadlock and I got a soul. Oh, yo, here we go. Let me take you on a journey so we can all just be what we're supposed to be. Let me break it down in this reality because it's a simulation I can see and I can explain it very clearly. Look at bananas, look at the source, look at anything, just look at a golf course, hey. Yeah. And you'll be able to know. You'll hit a hole in one. Just like when the lightning struck on Donald Trump's lawn.
I don't like that one. It's kind of just like, it's too rumbly and it's the same shit like over and over again. Here you go. Let's try this one.
Yo, it's so mysterious.
That's a torn up Rasta bear. That's a torn up Rasta bear. He's a torn up Rasta bear. Rasta bear is torn up tonight. Rasta
bear tearing it up. Rasta bear tearing it up. Yo, Rasta bear tearing it up. Rasta bear is tearing it up. Cause I'm a Care Bear, but sometimes people don't share, or sometimes they hurt my feelings. They're so appealing. I don't even know why I keep it real when they hurt me, but I do. And it's all okay to me, cause I know it's true. And sometimes you just have to feel that side of the line, cause when you're hurting, when you're down, when you're not feeling your crown, whoa. Sometimes it's real, and that is the deal. Sometimes you're half of the real self, and you're looking for the other kind, but you put it up on the shelf.
Does anybody want to come on and rap? Does anyone want to come on and rap battle Rasta Bear?
You beat with the rap battle. Fiddle with the paddle.
You want to rap battle, Rasta?
See, that's where like I would lose in like a real rap battle because like I can't think of like witty stuff like quick enough. Like that's too much pressure on me. Like to that.
It's like this. It's like nice beard, nice hat. Your dad's fat. Little can't do math. You know.
What if we did like a rap where we uplift each other? Like instead of battling, we compliment each other. Like you're so beautiful. You're so handsome. I bet you get
so beautiful.
Like you're riding a phantom.
I don't know. It wouldn't sound right. That's not the way rap is. Rap is supposed to be, you know, hip hop.
You're straight up gleaming.
Like,
if you were any prettier, I would think I was dreaming.
I mean, go ahead, Morgan.
What?
You're gonna play
Care Bear rap. That's right. Care Bear rap. I like that. Care Bear rap. Metarion up in the chat.
Care Bear rap. He has on his 2 bear queer cap. Oh.
Care Bear rap. What you know about that?
You can't hear
whack.
You can't hear my mouth.
When I come with the Care Bear attack, hey. Because when you come with hate, I don't like that word. It's really not that great. So I try to flip it up on the plate and I say, hey, just wait a minute. Hey, let me show you some love.
Someone's
in the rub-a-dub. And if you still want to be the way you are, then you're probably wicked. You better go far. Ciao.
Here we go. We got one. Ready? I'll do it.
That was dope.
Here we go.
I like that.
Here we go. Ready? Yo. It's our balls to bust and flatness we trust. Copping O's for the hater to lust. I got my cheese, everything is easy for me. If it ain't right, I blaze the northern light, winning the fight, cause people ain't. People just ain't right. Living the life.
We're rocking it tonight. And it's alright. Cause it's late night live. And we're in the jive. And we're keeping it real. Cause you know the deal. Cause we represent truth. And we've got the proof.
I don't know. Is any of it lining up at all?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's lining up pretty well.
It sounds like we're lining up.
Hurt in a car crash?
Don't get hit twice. Call
Normally, like when I
They'll
listen
fight
to it
for
the
you.
first time, I'm like, this is whack. But then when I go back and listen to it, I'm like, well, that was all right. But like this time, I'm
What do the
kind
people
of,
think at home?
you know, like I'm not.
Oh, here we go, Rasta. This one's more like.
All right.
Rasta bear, why did you leave me, man? I didn't know, and I'm sorry for what I've done to.
Well, I just really had to go. I have to explain it so. You know, you really hurt my feelings that day when you left me hanging. And I felt that way because it was not okay what you did to me. It really hurts, so see, it took me to a place I wanted to run away. I had to go real far, but to me, you wanted to stay. And so we worked it out more than a few times, but it still wasn't enough. So I had to say bye-bye, yo, because I got my life to live. I got so much love and positive to give, yo. And if I don't give it now, then where will it go, yo? I don't want to waste it, don't want to take it from someone else and just break it and make it into something that it's not, yo. Because this is the hotness. I want to bless my life. I want to be with someone who enjoys me. I don't want to be with someone who calls me an enemy. Aren't we supposed to be? You and me family? Then why you want to sit and scream at me? Or better yet, pull out my dreads, rip them straight from my head, take me to the ground, beat me like I'm fucking dead. Really? That shit, it hurt. And these are true words coming straight from what happened back in the day. And it's not okay. And I hope you heal because I love you so much and you know it's real. Everything I do, I keep it true. Together just for me and you and for everyone who I have touched in that special place because I love you so much. Yeah, and we'll keep in touch because I love everyone that I have ever loved. We are all still friends. More than that till the end. We are family. It is just a destiny. It's no mystery. It's no history. What we have to see. We're living our abilities. And I'm stepping to the plate because I'm supposed to be. I know where I'm supposed to glow. I'm more than just my ego. Yo, I'm whole. I've been completed. I'm still growing though I am needed. Yo, I'm working. I'm not perfect. Yo, I can be a jerk sometime. That's right. But I'm humble in my mind. I've come down to earth. I was gone for a while. They took me someplace. They took my profile. They didn't probe me, but they got real close. But now I've got the love of the Most High Jah, the Holy Ghost, yo, the Holy Trinity. Jah watch over me, so I give thanks and praise for the lengthening of our days. Yeah.
This is exclusive shit. All right. Oh, here we go. This one's got the money on it.
Shout out to Voy in the chat. I'm glad you got to experience that. That was real love song right there, straight from the heart. Voy.
Voy said he'll come on and battle rap.
I love you, Voy. You're just really rude sometimes. But I get it, because I'm really intense sometimes. And so sometimes some people just can't handle the intensity in a way, and so you get offended on some day. So this song is for Void, because I'm sorry, and I send you joy. This song is dedicated to the one far, far away in the Netherlands, because I don't think that you're gay, okay? You got beautiful hair, and I can't compare. to your lovely voice. You're the people's choice, boy. You make me feel like I am real. When I came on your show with my pumped up ego, I was really on one. You could tell for sure, son. It scared some people. Shit, I scared myself. It was kind of crazy. I really wasn't lazy. I'd been up all night. My neighbor and I just had a fight. And that shit wasn't right. But I was full up in energy. And you gave me a place to come and voice my feelings and philosophy. And so I did. And I love you for that, boy. Yeah, you know I did. So I came on and just shared with you. You got kind of angry and said what you do. So we separated for a while. But we still said what's up in the chat, even though I would clown on you and say soy instead of boy like that. Whoa, but it's all just fun and games. We just having fun, man. Because I'm showing you love. And this is a digital hug.
Alright, here you go, Rasta. Give me a 2-second.
I like that one, the voice song.
Jimmy John's Caprese Salami Pesto is back. Now that's Italian.
And I'm gonna come.
People everywhere are recommending GoodRx.
My neighbor showed me the app. It helped me save on my kids' allergy pills.
GoodRx.
Eating some citrus and spitting some rhymes. Listening, trying to catch the beat. Staying time. It's kind, dude. Like, I feel so great. Like the food up on my plate when I wake, because I've been fasting all long day. It's all okay. Greener pastures around the way. Greener pastures out here on the west side. Yeah, that's right. We grow some giant trees because of the capabilities of the sun and the 45th parallel, like the Hindu Kush mountains where we dwell. Yo, we could be living in another place, but we're not. We're in Zion, and it's a lot like Ion. So a lion is what I be, living up my destiny because this place is so excellent, malevolent. Yo, and we're gonna take it to the top, non-stop. We're just getting started. And that's what, because I finally recognized and realized myself and acknowledged my inner wealth and my beauty to behold. I've got the goal. I'm coming straight from a hot strong soul. Yo, and I got to go to just tell you so many things that are true and real. And if you knew the deal, would you live that way? Or would you start realizing what I've got to say? Because you can put yourself in check. It's not too late. It's like going on a date. Would you look like that? Would you be so fat? Would you act so whack? Would you sit there and jack? Or would you go on attack? As a matter of fact, yo, because I got the flow. I got a clean heart and energy, so my cipher's in line. Complete everything I gotta do. I'm sitting in my seat in my office where I meditate, looking at the ceiling. Things are great, yo. I can't even take it to the next one, so I got straight downloads from the source. I'm setting my course to the Outerrun system. Y'all gotta listen up now, cause I'm coming back. Orlando Calrissian. Yo. All right, we got another one here. Nope. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what we call preparing for the Rap Olympics. I feel today. I just wanna go and play. Just realize all of the things that are in my mind making me sing. I just want to just go and just be living out my destiny. It's a mystery, history. All of them things that them tell to we, they are all full of lies, like the mud blood disguise. Whoa. That them doing to the earth since the beginning of birth. What them gonna tell us all that we worth? Yo. For better or worse, this life is a gift, not a curse. So, you better figure it out before you ride in the hearse. Whoa. Every time I go and spit this verse, coming straight from the heart, the freestyle flow from the hip-hop site of Boston Ray, don't you know? I'm going straight. That's about it for me. I can't do anymore. That's a lot.
All right, let's get out of here.
That was
good, man. That was good. Like a really
that was
good.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. I'm thankful that we got to experience that, and I want to do more of that. Like that's what I want to be all about here, because like I'm saying, it's training for the, like it's what separates, the people who want to do things from the people who don't, and that's what I want to do. Like music is my passion, and like if I'm not great at it right now, the only way to be great at it is to just hammer away at it. And the best way to hammer away at hip hop music.
Rasta, it's training for the afterlife. I'm never giving back your bike.
That's right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's training for the afterlife. I'm never giving back your bike.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, man. That's what it's like though, for real. Like training for the Olympics. You gotta in any sport, and rapping is a sport. It's something. It's not just. It's different than other genres of music, but at the same time, I mean, like a guitarist plays their guitar all the time, or a drummer. So
more often because I stopped playing for like a month.
So a rapper would make sense that the whole time throughout your entire day, like no matter what you do or say, you're thinking about rhymes and which way that they can go and play, and then everything, it just comes like, and you got to have a pen and pad ready to drop it down on.
Right. You gotta be like Slim Shady in 8 Mile.
Yeah, I just saw that. What really inspired me, like probably like a week or two ago, is I saw like a picture of like Eminem's "Lose Yourself," like his scribbled like version of like when he wrote "Lose Yourself." Like it was just a bunch of words and like tiny little sections all over the freaking paper, like just little verses here and there. And it turned out to be like one of the biggest hits. Everybody's heard that song more than a few times. And so it's like, it's like seeing that and being like, yeah, that's the real, that's how it is.
Yeah,
it's a constant journey, and once you choose to step in it, it's like diving in,
seeking truth and honesty, right, and love.
And that's where like the biggest part is to like not worry about the judgment from others, and to put yourself out there, and to be able to
find people. Yeah, find those that it resonates with. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just cast it. Cast your net into the sea, and see what kind of fish that there will be. Because like it's gonna just grow from there. Because some people can't keep a beat. Some people can't jump in on the rhyme and whatnot. And I've known, because I'm a DJ. It's like it's something that comes natural with being a DJ. You know how to do that. And so like I've already got all these songs in my head. And like after listening to all these people singing in my head all the time, I'm like I can do that. Like why not? Why can't I step to the mic? Like what separates me and my intellectual ability and also the perspective that I have on life, you know, and words that I want to share with the youth and with the people that can wake up people. You know, songs, music affects people in ways that
It's so powerful, man. And that's what people don't understand. Unless you are giving a message that is reaching people, you're not. Your message or what you're about is not having an impact on other fucking people. You have to and share it. Like you gotta be about it, man. You gotta do something about what you're feeling internally in order to make it manifested in order to manifest in the outside world. You're gonna get someone else's reality, and you're gonna be stuck in it forever, man. It's horrible.
Exactly. And music is a vehicle. That's what's beautiful. I mean, I've seen some of my friends have traveled all over the world because of music.
It's a river. You're right. It's a current. Yeah.
You know, it's like you are worthy. You are holy. You are royalty.
A magical platform. It's a magic carpet, man. It really is. Music. Yes. Why don't you come a girl on a magic carpet, my you don't know what we can find. Why don't you tell your dream to me? Fantasy will set you free. With your eyes, girl. Look inside, girl. Let the sound take you away.
Yeah, that's
right. Around magic lamp was all I found, and you don't know what we might find. Why don't you get on, man?
I love that one. That's a good one.
For real. When I looked around, the magic lamp was all I found.
Yeah, man.
That's got that jive, man. That's got that feeling you're talking about too, you know, when it comes together, for real.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And you feel it, like the more you pursue
the divining rod. What was that? Quincy Jones or whatever was saying that, you know, the God's divining rod right down the spine. You get them shivers, you know, you just know it when it's there, and it actually is, you know, like
yeah. I'm getting an echo now. I don't know why I'm echoing.
Oh, you know what? Real quick before we go, guys.
I gotta dip out now anyway, though. I gotta get to bed. But it was fun hanging with you guys.
Yeah, right on, man.
And we'll do it real soon again.
For real.
I want to do a lot more of this because, like I said, I'm preparing for the rap Olympics.
Yeah,
I got my number one favorite artist coming to Portland, Oregon here